All right, we're live. Welcome everyone to our game of Legend of the Mist. I don't know why every time I start and I'm like, time for table talk.
Definitely what this is.
I get it. You just rather be doing that than Legend in the Mist, huh?
I know.
He doesn't even want to play Legend of the Mist. He just wants to talk about it.
Yep.
True. That's why we never play.
You guys were playing it like last night.
We were.
Irrelevant. I don't see how that applies to this situation, but
But yeah, so we're playing Legend of the Mist with our own homebrewed version of a beast taming, kind of based on, like Manhwa, Manhua. Get lots of beasts, fight all together, real cool stuff. Kind of cultivatory.
not Pokemon.
Sorry?
Not Pokemon. Everyone always says Pokemon. It's not Pokemon.
It's definitely not Pokemon.
Just a little Pokemon, right?
It's not Pokemon.
What about
It's
Digimon?
I would say it's even less Digimon.
I think it's more Digimon than Pokemon.
No, because Digimon, they don't... The rarely do any of, like, the kids have multiple Digimon.
Yeah, that's just because they're losers.
Also, these ones are real monsters, and Digimon are digital monsters.
True.
That's true. It's nothing alike.
But, so... You have all, as we discussed before, have either been sponsored or someone, maybe you got a scholarship, somehow you were able to afford your own beasts and made a contract with them. And now you are going through the Tamer Academy to get your Tamer license in order to take a wide variety of tamer type jobs, like whether it's protecting small settlements or whether it's gaining resources, working for organizations. It's a very lucrative but expensive career because your cultivation materials to improve your own spirit and to improve your beasts is a spendy endeavor. And not only that, but it's a high risk, high reward kind of business, because if your creature dies, you gotta start back from square one. And the more creatures you have, the higher the chance that one of them is going to suffer some damage or even perish. So
Yeah, if you're bad.
True.
Couldn't be me.
Or at least worse than the other guy or other beasts. So, as you rest for the night before you attend the entrance ceremony, you all have a strange dream. The last thing you can remember before you wake up, you see a immense being, or it feels immense, sitting in a void on some kind of stone or iron chair. Though, where its head should be, you see a twisting of flesh reminiscent of two clasped hands. And on its lap sits a strange chimeral beast with 6 heads, each human and extremely attractive. This image burns into your mind before you wake up.
Which, I'm making the decision. Waking up, the panic of what the fuck was that? Alongside, if I don't leave right the fuck now, I'm gonna be late for that ceremony.
So, you will get ready, head to the ceremony early in the morning, earlier than most people would prefer to get up. And the ceremony is held within one of the large stone mountains that makes up Tensura. This hollowed out cavern that kind of is open out to the rest of the city, as the city is elevated on these kind of stone outcroppings that have reached up from the ground. The academy is prestigious and storied, with a long history. Tensura, being one of the 11 kingdoms, is more or less the capital for the surrounding regions, and is a center point for people, resources, and beasts. And thus, its prestigious academy, for one of its most important trades / career paths, is elegantly opulent, with various carved statues of different beasts and callbacks to various royalty who have ruled Tensura in the past. You arrive on the stone path that leads up to a large kind of open courtyard before the academy. And there are a number of new Tamers, as well as an audience of either family members or guardians, people who are sponsoring, and people who are important to the community, as well as the staff. As you arrive, you all look around, and there is a variety of other members here with their beasts contained within their beast space, as it's improper etiquette to have your beasts out and about in public places. And there's about 50 or so first-year attendants here.
Small starting class pool.
Oh, it's expensive. Getting your own beast is like a $10,000 investment.
Jeez.
And I'm sure there are tuition fees.
Oh yeah, I mean, the beast part is one of the hardest parts of just getting in. But there's also a variety of stuff, though, you know, there are scholarships, and there's a variety of ways that the students pay their way without necessarily investing dollars. But the beast is kind of one of those hard requirements. For the most part, you see those native to the land surrounding Tensura, but you do see some members from some of the other empires out there. And the headmistress comes out and gives a long and flowery speech that speaks more on tradition and feels rather practiced, painfully so. It's a very strict and stuffy ceremony, and every attendee's name is called out as they bow respectfully, as is tradition. And, let's see. Is there anyone missing? Because that's a big dishonor if anyone shows up late.
Oh,
Oof.
I'm super not.
No one is missing.
It's either I get, like, I'm definitely like one of the last people to get there, but like right before it starts.
I'm for sure one of the first people there.
Yeah, this time no one is missing. So
It is that bit of like a crazy rush to get there, and then the moment this speech starts going on, it's like I kind of fucking wish I did. Oh my god.
and then with that, you're all welcomed with a warm applause into the academy. And then you are handed your oh goodness, the word's right on the tip of my tongue. Like your planner for the quarter.
Syllabus?
Schedule?
Syllabus, that word.
Man, it's really been that long since you've been to college, huh?
It's been, yes.
Give the man a break. It's been like 70 years.
True.
No,
70?
looking good for 90. But you're given your syllabus, which kind of outlines the school does have dorms for those who either don't live in Tensura itself or who would prefer to, stay here. And as well, it has a map of the facilities. And you are informed that tomorrow is your practical application placement test, where you're going to be put up against other members of your class to see who needs what kind of aid, and to also create somewhat of a pecking order. The school is very competitive, and resources, especially for top performing students, are limited. So
Evan is 100% like he has been all the sign up, everything has not been through him. He was just told like, all right, next week you're attending this academy, and he's been assigned to the dorms.
okay.
He comes from money, like a wealthy family. He definitely like from who his dad is, probably was in a very nice like apartment or some nice house. Now he's you're going to the dorms, kid.
I also am in the dorms, but probably more just because I want to be around everyone.
Well, for those who stay in the dorms, there is a nice little like walkway inside this interior structure. There's like all these gardens maintained within this kind of crevice in the mountain, and there's all these soft glowing lights all over the place, from lanterns or a variety of like, oh goodness, they're a type of like lesser beast, but even more lesser than standard lesser beast. They're like more like an insect, these floating orbs, elemental orbs of light that congregate around areas that have a dense level of spirituality. There's also tranquility pools and all kinds of stuff, as well as open training fields, a large school building with, lecture halls and the like, and then the rotating dorms where after one class, graduates, a new class comes in and takes their spot, and everything is kept immaculately. There's a variety of cleaning staff and almost an abnormal amount of cleaning staff up and about. Your syllabus is mentioned, and this is pretty common knowledge, but beast battles are not to take place outside of official practice rounds or tournaments. As Tensura specifically is a city built in mountains and with many floating platforms that, upon serious damage, could collapse. So it's a pretty big no-no.
Find me out.
Perfect. I mean, hey, we can find the norms. Just no one we just gotta find a place where no one will catch us.
I can't wait for half of our party to be expelled first day.
And as well, there is a library / bookstore for those who need to purchase their school materials who have not already done so.
I mean, what materials would I even need?
Do you have a pencil?
What other than a pencil would I need?
But other than that, a variety of the students kind of go their own way. Some are chatting other people up, and you're all free on this day to prepare yourselves for your starting semester.
And we don't have our beasts yet, right?
You do. You need to have
Oh,
a
I
beast
do.
in order to attend the academy at all. Though most of you will probably should have them in your beast space currently.
Yeah.
Well, I know what I'm doing.
What's a beast space look like, by the way? What's the aesthetic?
A beast space is an interior realm that a tamer manifests when they start developing their spirituality. A lot of it is truly based on the imagination and mental space of the tamer in question. Some of them are like a illuminated void. Others are a tranquil field, an open space. Though all beast spaces are limited by the spirituality of the person who, has created it. So an average tamer has a beast space that is roughly about 30 feet by 30 feet in size.
I feel bad for kaiju masters.
They just gotta squat a little bit in the beast space.
It's like tall people riding the bus.
Yeah.
Low-level kaijus aren't like that big. They're really big, but
Well, yeah, low-level kaijus are like... Because a kaiju beast is just one that is much larger than its species normally would be. So a kaiju mouse would be the size of like a horse. Maybe like a pony.
That's a terrifying rat.
Yeah.
Kaijus are scary. But kaijus are a difficult creature because if you don't actively cultivate them, a kaiju's lifespan is 100 times that of its native species and takes just as long to grow.
all right. Well, I know what I'm doing. I'm spending my day going around making friends,
Okay.
learning about my classed mates.
Okay. Would you like to perform any kind of action particularly, or?
I don't know. I have the friends everywhere tag, so would that just allow me to make friends here?
I mean, yeah. If you want to create a tag or a status.
I guess I will try to make a status of being knowledgeable, knowing my opponents in the upcoming competition we're about to do. Just having information on everyone. Okay. So I guess to do this, I would be I'm gonna do my gossip monger, my friends everywhere, my in the know. I guess I could pop my just what you're looking for. Getting my info. With my it all works out. And I don't know if my journal would come into play yet since I'm recording stuff in it actively, but I wouldn't forget anything with my journal here now.
Yeah, that's fair. I will say that these other students are not willing to necessarily give up any secrets right away, because this is kind of one of those typical things of this is the all right, be friends, and then everyone is instantly hostile because you're instantly going to be at competition with each other, and it's your whole quarter is going to be determined by how well you do tomorrow.
I guess in this case, I kind of want to do my straightforward weakness as I'm not really hiding information about me. I'm very much I'm trying to find out what your deal is, so it only makes sense that I would share my stuff.
Sure.
I think that's gonna be it for me. All my stuff.
Okie.
Does the student body have any negative mods for me?
Like I said, just one. No one's really willing to give up their information easily, anyway.
Oh yeah, Control J is the thing.
I'm built different.
Damn.
Well, you also had a +6
Yeah.
Plus
at the
8.
end
Well,
of the day. Yeah.
that's why I'm built different. So I guess I would just put a tag or status on me of information 6 or something. Or is that too much information?
So the hard part is tomorrow's not like a full-on tournament. You're gonna be going up against, a individual who you don't know at this time whom they are. So it's hard to collect direct information on what you can need, but you can give yourself tags that can be beneficial to you, or you can give yourself strategic tags or statuses, like a ready for anything tag or status, or a tag of potential weaknesses, or whatever. Also, you can just have some relationship tags if you want, if you're trying to get to know people.
That's fair.
You can also ask for specific information, like who's the strongest or who's the weakest, or
yeah. I think the first thing I want to do is establish myself at the school. So I want to give myself a tag of good reputation or something. So in the process of me doing this, I'm leaving a good impression on people.
Okay.
Then I guess I will give myself just a helpful information tag as well, in case that comes up with other people.
All right.
And then I'll just go all out with a third tag. Do I don't know, making friends tag. Someone in that genre.
You could, yeah. I mean, yeah, you could add like made friends or made connections.
Yeah, establish relationships. I'm doing it, guys.
All right. Is anyone else doing anything?
Gotta scope out that dorm situation. I'm crossing my fingers it's solo. Just single person dorms, but
And you'd be correct. There are not many Beast Tamer students, and, you know, tuition and everything is rather expensive. There's not a need to try to cram everyone in like sardines.
one blessing at the very least.
The rooms are ornate, but very utilitarian. They have the standard one bed, one desk, and a personal bathroom.
I mean, perfect to set up in, because there's that only other bit after that. Who knows? Depends what other people are doing. If at least us as students start bumping into each other, I gotta go to that store, buy some stuff. Not really school supplies, but just see what type of food and drink options they got available. Gotta stock up on supplies, you know?
True.
Proper supplies, not the nerd shit.
Mm-hmm. You go and do so, and let's see, who are you?
Evan.
Evan, there you are. Damn, you don't have any wealthy tags.
Nah, I'm kind of sent here in the I got my tuition paid for, and that's kind of it.
Mm-hmm.
This is a sink or swim moment from his dad.
He's sending you off to military boot camp.
Basically. And this is also for me, because it might come up if chatting about it. Evan got his monster also like a week ago, because his dad was like, "You're going to this academy, we got to get you a monster." Evan picked the most expensive one in the thought that his dad would just not buy it. And then he did. But he has not seriously used his time angel.
Yeah, which, by the way, even for an origin level time creature, more specifically, Angel might add some effect to it as well. It kind of depends. It was probably effectively like $80,000.
Yeah. That's why he was like, I don't know, that one. And then he was surprised his dad was like, "Yep, all right, sure." Like, fuck, I was really hoping you just get mad at that and we can go home.
Your dad starts tearing up, thinking his son's finally taking an interest in beasts.
And taking it seriously by choosing a rare element.
He actually chose one.
But, alright, so the library itself is not kind of like a convenience store. But there is a convenience store like just outside of the academy that the students very typically use. And it is it's kind of like a bougie little, like, imagine the most bougie gas station you can possibly imagine.
Jeez.
Like, there's just like real food here. Not a lot of junk food, though there are some junk food areas, and a variety of other things. You see some of the other students who are getting supplies, you know, buying food for their dorm or whatever.
He's like puts down the fucking $20 kale chips with a like I am in hell.
But like I said, there is just like actual junk
There
food
is.
here.
He's seeing that like the pickings are so much smaller than what he would want. And it's all like everything is fancy and he's just like, oh my god.
Yeah, I will say, like, whoever stacked like the normal stuff was just like, this is what people buy, and bought like the most brand name of brand name things. Like, the sodas are mostly like Cokes and Pepsi types. All the candies are like just the big name candies. And the chips are like just some of the most generic brands and flavors.
Not even a barbecue, because that's a little too crazy. Like, all right, yeah, he'll like of the kids walking out, he's going with like bags of chips and sodas and shit.
The only thing I'll give this this little convenience store props for is it's got some of the best jerky, though, like some primo style stuff.
That is actually impressive. He like after grabbing a bunch of stuff, maybe even like paying for it, unless I need a wealthy tag to do that.
No. It was just
Okay.
simple things. You're fine.
He like looks around. He's like, "There's not like a cart. Like I have just all these bags." Once he steps out of the convenience store, he does want to summon his creature. He needs an extra pair of hands.
You can also just transport stuff into your B space.
Oh, that's handy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll pop in, which I think his B space is it's like a living room of an apartment. It is a very like normal ass domestic space. Just pops in like, "Hey, what's up?" Like just drops some bags on like a coffee table.
I don't know what your angel would do.
That's fair. What is this fellow's personality?
I got a table for it. I got a roll table for it.
I mean, he has picked this a week ago. The only thing I will cement, if you want to roll table for that, he likes fighting. He is like an aggressive angel.
He could be your angle.
Quirky, inconsistent, like battle monkey. Is that what this is? Do I have Goku? Is that what this is?
I don't know. It's interpretive. He's got a quirk, but it's not the same quirk all the time. Sometimes he speaks in an accent. Sometimes he fiddles with something. Sometimes, you know.
The I like that idea. I like that this guy is inconsistent. He's a strange. He's strange. Maybe has angel ADHD, but he does just love fighting. He likes he is a for whatever they got him, he was being sold for like somebody wanting to like compete in the arena stuff. So I picked like an appropriate personality to get to sell for that.
Yep. Just speaks like Star Platinum.
Who doesn't
Just,
speak? But yeah, largely he just he'll probably make his way around, bum around, at least just for the other people. He'll keep it open in case future party members bump into each other, that kind of thing.
Okay. Is anyone else doing anything in particular?
I'm sitting in my dorm room, drawing in my sketchbook the thing that I saw in my dream last night, just so I don't forget what it looked like.
Okay.
I would say Thomas in a new environment and wanting to forget about the thing that he saw in his dream last night. Is gonna try to go and make new friends, maybe less successfully than Bitter's
Kai.
counterpart. Kai, yeah.
Oh.
I think Awkward would probably play against him here.
Probably.
Lonely maybe. I don't know. Eager might be a positive.
Which one are you?
Thomas Reed.
Oh, Thomas Reed. Let's see here. Awkward for sure. I think eager is good. I don't think lonely necessarily applies. Welcoming is good. And yeah. Seems pretty solid.
And then standard -1, right?
Yes. Well, yes, yeah. Everyone's a little on edge today.
Okay. Oh my god, he rolled much better than I thought he was going to.
Damn. Impressive. You almost God, I know there's a term for rolling 2 6s. I don't know what it is.
Snake feet. I'm just kidding.
Boxcars.
Is it boxcars?
It
Yeah.
is boxcars.
Okay. I was thinking it was boxcars, but I'm like, why is it boxcars?
Because they look like little boxcars.
I guess.
I was the one who named it. I also wasn't the guy who named 2 ones of Snake Eyes.
True. Snake eyes.
Tell
is
me what
objective.
shape a D6 is. That's right, a box. You know what else is box shaped? Boxcars.
It's in the name. You might think it's a different shape, but you'd be surprised.
Well, defying all the odds.
Yeah, no, you did really very well. No negative consequences, which is good. Yeah, you go and you make a pretty good impression. Not quite a good enough performance to like nail you a friend you can stick in your backpack or anything, but you can give yourself like a, I don't know, a
Goodwill,
likable
maybe?
1 status, or you can learn some information about someone in particular.
I think likable 1 is more what he was going for, so I'll
Yeah.
go with that.
Not a bad one. And is Annette doing anything particularly this day?
Well, she's actually going to scope out the area around where the beast tamers have their fights.
Okay. There are these large open fields that have been pretty much like pounded to dust. You see some archaic ruins that kind of create some border posts for the practice areas, and it seems like these are the things that are activated to create a field of protection for onlookers, and as well to prevent the beasts from doing too much damage to Academy grounds.
By the fields, are there any like nooks or like room-like areas that seem empty?
The fields are mostly just like open fields, you know. The
Okay.
only structures that are really noticeable are the border posts for the different little arenas.
Okay. Is there a good spot where I could always set up a medical table if I need to heal my beast?
Yeah, there's plenty of open space even outside of the little practice areas.
Okay. I think I'll head to my dorm afterwards. Yeah, I'm very satisfied with what I find. And I didn't hear correctly. You said the dorms were like one-room dorms, or like you have to have roommates?
They are one-room dorms. And as well, there are enrichment areas, effectively like monster playgrounds.
Oh my god, we can take our monsters on play dates.
I think it would be very funny to do that only because my monster is like a guy. Be like, all right, go play with the other monsters, and he turns and he sees like a big dog, a big rat, a bird.
And he will enjoy it.
I will cement Cam, because I don't know if
Sure.
you're gonna be playing our monsters or if we have to. I like the idea. If you need anything of how my monster responds, talks, or anything, I'm a big fan of that role, interpreting it like this guy's just Goku. He's got very Goku-isms in him. A bit quirky, battle hungry, a bit strange. Maybe that's why the price was reduced just a little bit.
All right, yeah. Well, for the most part, I mean, if you guys want to do things with your monsters, feel free. I'll add in for your monsters if I feel, I can add into the scene.
Okay.
But I'm already going to be playing your enemy students plus their monsters and everything else, so,
That's when you outsource the enemy monsters to us, Cam.
Just play your own damn monsters then. Like we're skipping a step here. But yeah.
Okay, we'll play each other's monsters.
It's like Right to Oblivion.
It's a great improv exercise there. So someone's just gonna have like a pretty easy time because their creature's like just chill or like a fish.
The idea of like essentially I'm assigning one of you to play like Goku. And it's like I'm a dog. I'm a turtle. What's up? But no, I'm not going to prepare for tomorrow's thing. That sounds like effort and work. A little
fair.
too lazy for that.
All right, well. Unless anyone has anything else they want to do.
I don't know. Studying's probably a good idea, right?
Yeah, I mean, studying is going to be coming up. Tomorrow's mostly just like a practical competition kind of day thing. But then afterwards, you're going to start attending classes and like actually studying and doing schoolwork.
Fair.
But all right. Well, you guys either return home, go back to the dorms, rest up for the evening, and then the next day everyone is up early as you head out to the fields just before sunrise.
It's early again. I might be late to this one. Just like a few minutes late, you know?
Sure.
The one who's late has to fight the principal.
Once everyone arrives, one of the teachers, a middle-aged man who seems particularly, he gives off very gym teacher-esque vibes, introduces the practicals. He says, "This is the time that we see what makes you special and where you need to improve. You'll be going up against your fellow students, though there are some rules to this competition. First of all, this is not to battle to the death. We're not to do any lethal harm to the beasts. And to prevent any accidents, the field around each of the practice areas is going to be reinforced with a suppression field that will activate if any true bloodlust is detected. On top of that, we have a variety of medical aid available to your creatures, though only if necessary. Treating your creature's wounds is going to be a part of your education. So if your creature's not too badly injured, then you're going to be left to deal with them on your own. And as well, each of you will be graded based on your performance. Those who receive the highest grades will get some extra assistance, as we believe in putting extra effort into students who show potential, and to encourage people to work hard for such restitutions. So, before you all arrived, you've already been paired off for your battles. So when your name is called, you are going to enter into the field and you're going to engage in a battle between beasts. There's no attacking other trainers, and trainers are only permitted to use any of their spiritual arts that they have at their hands to help their beasts and nothing else. With that, everyone kind of is eagerly waiting and anxiously pacing around the practice fields as some of the first students are called up, and you can start to see some of the competition ahead of you as a couple of the fields are taken up and several beasts are taken. Let's see, let's do some random rolls on what kind of beasts these are, just for funsies.
Show me time, pig.
Got a dinosaur.
Dinosaur.
Holy shit.
Wood dinosaur. Versus. Ooh.
Oh my god, this fight is hype.
Ooh.
Oh. Oh.
That's
Time
rare.
dragon.
That's rare, you cheater.
Time.
Oh my
cheater for
god.
NPCs.
Oh, I
Oh
did-
my god.
I did cheat. It's fine. Also, it's because they're out of order.
It's alphabetical. He told us this.
I
warned
know.
everyone of this.
Hi, you would have got rare anyway. Suck it.
Oh my god, we have Lance in our school. We're fucked. We must just hang it up right now.
Guys, I thought the Time Angel was cool, but this guy's way cool. He's got a time dragon. It's not a full dragon though, so
Like
He's
a
got-
Drake.
He's got like the fucking like, oh, what is it called? It's like the Dragon Envoy of the End or something like that for me. It's all over.
dang.
As in, the other field has
It's gonna be something so lame. Yep.
cats, metal cat, versus
Miscellaneous
Miscellaneous.
mammal.
oh,
Oh. Oh.
Like what? A poison ferret?
poison ferret sounds cool. I like that. Metal cat versus poison ferret.
And what a bad type matchup. Poison doesn't do anything.
I don't know. Acid falls into poison.
And I mean, I guess because I was going to have like there's a front running student that you guys all met, but I think it's got to be Mr. Time Dragon.
Time dragon.
or Time Drake.
It's just fucking Kaiba.
Kind of, yeah. So let's see. Let's roll the abilities of Mr. Time Dragon here.
God, which one of us is going to be the Yugi Moto of the group?
Which one of you believes in the heart of your creatures?
Me.
I mean, Thomas, technically.
Oh, he's like a.
Well,
saint
here's the
from
important
Peru.
question. Do you believe in the heart of your creatures, and are you raw enough to rip a berserker soul that is
Oh,
like
yeah.
overkill?
Yeah,
Probably not.
I am. I am. They call me Yugi the way I be believing in the heart of the cards.
Monster card, endlessly.
Large religious.
Large
dragon?
religious.
I mean, it just sounds like he's like a seated player from the religious organization. to
Yeah,
represent
so-
them.
I believe I mentioned last week, but there is like a religion of the entity that gave mankind the right to shepherd the beasts and form contracts and the like. And yeah, and I'm just imagining that this. Let's see here. Let's see.
They called him Bob.
This dude being groomed to be like the next pope or something.
Probably.
This woman is she has this this little like celestial looking worm, you know, a small you know, snake like dragonoid creature. And while unimposing at first, when the battle starts, it emanates this aura that seems to affect the mind of the other beasts. And as it like approaches the other beast, it submits and bows before it, ending the fight instantly. Creating a real ominous sense among those who are watching. But eventually, I guess I was going to do this alphabetical. Annette, you're called to the ring.
Alrighty.
Woo! Woo!
Who's that strange guy wooing for me?
I'm literally wooing for everyone who runs up on stage.
Ah, my ear. It's wooing in my ear.
I'm smacking everyone around me on the back, just like, isn't this awesome? I'm so excited.
Can't believe I
Step
woke
out
up
on-
for this.
He's established
Step
physical
onto the-
contact. We're gonna be friends forever.
I step onto the arena, open my little beast gate to let out my copper tree chimera come out. Got two heads, one lion head, one dog head. Gives a lazy stretch before it just stands and just waits.
Oh,
Oh my
suspicious.
god, it happened. It's a firefish.
Well, it's an aquatic mammal, so it's
Aquatic
like
mammal.
a dolphin.
Oh,
It's like a suspicious
ew.
dolphin.
Uh-oh.
A
So,
knife! The dolphin has a knife!
but they look so innocent at first.
That's what makes them suspicious. One of their flippers has a knife.
Your Copperwood Chimera is placed up against a cute little fire spotted seal.
This hurts me as a player.
But the guy who is the master is like this really big ripped dude, like never skipped a day at the gym. He's got very like Lieutenant Surge energy.
Does he look like he cares for his beast?
It's hard to tell. He just looks stern and ready for combat, even though he has a like little like, kind of like a Spheal from Pokemon, just a little round little guy, big eyes.
He doesn't give it a kick on its way in.
No, he does not give it a kick on its way in.
You know that man is talking in pure baby voice the moment he's alone.
That's true.
Yeah. So when the battle starts, is there a timer that goes off, or do the combatants take initiative?
So someone announces it begins, and then of course this is Legend of the Mist. So I will illustrate what's happening, and then you will react accordingly to whatever the enemy creature is doing. And for this battle in particular, it's first a 3 harm or any other subduing status. Once a creature hits three of that limit, then they go down and the other person is declared the winner. And there can be draws. So, as the gym teacher-esque guy starts the fight, the little seal thing just begins going in like inhaling lots of air. What do you do?
I have my chimera create their mirror metal.
Okay. And what is this mirror metal?
It's some of the roots that are hanging off of this chimera. The roots stab into the ground and eventually they jut out in almost like this reflective, like, angle. In a sense to angle and attack away from it by mirroring it off of it.
Okay, so you're attempting to, like, defend yourself from whatever it's about to do.
Yes.
Okay. All right, what tags would you like to use?
Let's do. Didn't send me a screenshot of my creatures tags. So can I combine my tags with my creatures tags?
Yes.
Okay. I'll do Beast Tamer. Tough as wood. Chimera Whisper. Would that count?
Yeah, it'd count. And that'd also apply
Okay.
your affinity.
I would say, because this is a trial period, would you say my weakness is under pressure and being watched, proc?
I would say, yeah, both of those would definitely proc.
Okay.
And then your Copperwood Chimera and your Mirror Metal.
Yes. That's 1, 2, 3. Did I add my wood chimera affinity already?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, right now I have Beast Tamer, Under Pressure, Wood Chimera Affinity, Tough as Wood, Chimera Whisperer, Being Watched, Copperwood Chimera, and Mirror Metal
Yep,
active.
that's everything.
Okie dokie. They're going to apply their Fire Leopard Seal. And it's Lob Fireball, as well as his Explosive Force and his Seal Mastery, making that a dead even +0. Okay. So you succeed with consequences. You have 1 power. So the little seal horks up this orb of fire that lobs in your chimera's direction. It creates the mirror metal, and the fireball is bounced off to the side. You have 1 power you can use to either add a status, mostly just add a status to the scene, or to your chimera. But you also suffer consequences.
Mm. Can a section of the arena just be lit up from the fireball?
Sure. So you want to add like a burning status to the field?
Yes.
Okay. So there's a small burning flame that will die out quickly. And you're feeling a lot of anxiety over being watched, and you're feeling the pressure, and so I'm going to say you're going to gain a negative tag. I'll give it a negative status of anxious 1. After the fireball gets lobbed to the side, the little seal makes a angry face and then bursts into flame as he begins rolling around the mirror metal wall and charging your Copperwood Chimera. What do you do?
I'm gonna have my Chimera attack it with the hallucinogenic roots.
Okay. What tags?
Um, and this is a brand new round. I can reuse tags again.
Yep, you can reuse tags. No reaction was required.
Okay. Beast Tamer with Chimera Affinity, Toughest Wood. Actually, no, I'm not going to use Toughest Wood. Chimera Whisperer. Oh, yeah, so because my Chimera got hurt, but this also. Nope, that would not proc it because my Chimera has not gotten hurt. Never mind. Beast Empathy. Nope, that would not count either. Beast Biology.
Ooh, interesting. And then your Copperwood Chimera with its hallucinogenic roots.
Yes.
Okay. Your anxious is going to apply.
Mm-hmm.
And then I guess we can still apply your under pressure and being watched. It's definitely a rough one. You got a lot against you, but you're gonna progress fast today. Should we do detailed? Because we're going to have. Oof, you're already at a -1. How are you at a -1? I'm only reading. Oh, I have all the negative mods from before. Let's see. So it's going to be the guy's affinities plus the leopard seal plus its burning body. So yeah, you're at -2. You still rolled really, really well. So you succeed with consequences. So what status would you like to apply to the enemy seal?
Confused.
Confused. Okay. The roots grab the seal, stopping it temporarily, long enough for the spores or chemicals to seep into it, causing it to become confused. But it still manages to break free and tumble towards your Chimera. It's gonna be doing 2 burning damage at you. Oh, and you also had a consequence. So the consequence is, yeah, that the attack goes through. Yeah. So we do defend yourself or your Chimera.
Tough as wood.
Yep.
I've used everything else pretty much. Oh, so Soul Shield?
That's for your Tamer. Protects you.
Okay, never mind then.
Okay. We got tough as wood.
That is it's all the other tag. Or reflective metal.
Okay. The mirror metal.
Mirror metal. That's all I got.
Yep. Unfortunately, that failed. You rolled a 3 or 4 on the check with only a +2. So your chimera takes burned 2.
Love how these teachers are stacking us against our opposing elements.
Luck of the draw. The seal bounds around the arena before coming back for another charge against your chimera. What do you do?
Can I have it an attack again? Or can we heal in combat, or is the challenge supposed to heal afterward?
You're allowed to use your spirit arts and abilities, so you can attempt to heal in battle.
But it would be the full turn. It would not be the chimera acting on its own.
Correct.
Okay. And it was 3?
3 what?
It was 3 to lose?
Yes.
Yep, I'm gonna attempt to heal.
Okay.
Use Beast Tamer, Wood Chimera Affinity, Chimera Whisperer, Beast Healer, and Supplies.
Yeah, well, apply your beast
And
empathy. Your wood chimera, I guess I would apply to this, and Chimera Whisper is not really going to apply, but we can apply your protective of Chimera as a positive in this scenario. And we'll apply the injury.
Should we add the Beast Biology?
Beast biology will work, yep. Any other tags?
Nope, because I'm still being watched. I'm still under pressure.
Yeah, well, I'll say your protective chimera is probably overriding your under pressure and being watched for the moment.
Okay.
So we'll go ahead and make this a quick roll, and then we'll apply an additional positive here for your weakness. So very likely to get a good success. Indeed. So you're able to completely heal your beasts, but the seal is still charging at your chimera. So, what are you going to do to defend? Defend using a reaction for your chimera, as the seal is attempting to run it into it again with its flaming body. Did you get that?
I did. I've been muted the entire time.
Sorry.
I was talking to thin air. Tough as wood.
Yep.
Reflective metal and hallucinogenic roots.
Yeah, we can say the roots are helping for this.
It's more like a wall, not really attacking them.
Sure. And you also get the additional benefit of the confused for this. So this will be, I guess we'll have to do probably under pressure and being watched for this again.
Sure.
And then I should have done a quick roll, but that's fine. And then the seal's tags, which is the guy's 3 plus the seal plus its flaming body. Okie dokie. Okay. You're able to reduce the damage somewhat. Your Chimera gets burned 1 again. But you do reduce the damage down from 2 to 1. The guy speaks for the first time in this fight. And he says, "Wispy, turn up the heat!" And the little seal stops in place and begins cooking and getting red hot. What do you do?
Oh no, this isn't good. He has catchphrases.
Just heating up, like that's its focus, or like it's gonna
Yes,
move afterwards.
it's giving itself either beneficial tags or statuses.
Okay. I would say have my Chimera attack using Mirror Metal and attempt to roll this ball of a seal back towards its trainer.
Can't attack the trainer.
Okay, out of the way, off to the side of the trainer.
And the seal's not currently rolling. It's currently in place, heating up.
No, the idea is to hit it so it rolls in a direction.
Oh, I see. All right, trying to slam it using
As
your
far away
mirror
as-
metal.
Yes.
Sure. Let's see here. Okay, what tags do you like to use?
Beast Tamer, Wood Chimera Affinity. Chimera Whisper.
Yep.
Beast Biology.
Don't think beast biology is going to apply to this one.
I think that's it.
Oh, and by the way, you've improved your beast tamer and your circumstance. You can think of new tags.
Alrighty. So if you improve in combat, is it after combat you gain the tags?
Nope, it's when it happens.
Okay.
But all right. Just to keep things simple, we won't apply your under pressure being watched to this one. Though we are going to apply those tags. So you do get a +2. Oop. You get a +1 on this one. Okay, so you succeed pushing the seal in, like, out of the way. And what are you, like, attempting to do with this?
Trying to make it be forced to move more. Pretty much trying to knock it away as far as possible in the arena from the Chimera.
Okay.
To give it more of an advantage.
Sure. All right. So we can say you've created some space. All right. But the seal still gets to use its ability as it begins to burn ever hotter, giving itself a new tag of hot flames. And then the seal begins spinning up again and begins rolling towards your Chimera. What do you do?
I'm gonna do. I guess I'll use the hallucinogenic roots.
Okay.
Tough as wood.
Alrighty.
Um,
And what's the action you're trying to do?
Trying to counterattack since it's crashing into it. Try to have the roots crash into it to try and cause some damage to it.
Okay.
And since they're hallucinogenic, since it's like a chemical the roots secrete, not sure if fire would light this up either.
Fair. I'll say you could use your beast biology.
Okay. Use that.
Would you like to burn any tags to increase its power?
Sure, let's burn beast space.
Beast space isn't applying in this scenario.
Okay then.
You can burn one of the tags you're currently using, which is currently Beast Tamer, Wood Chimera Affinity, Tough as Wood, Beast Biology. Can't burn your Copperwood Chimera because it's currently the thing fighting, and Hallucinogenic Roots.
Let's burn. And after the round, it comes back.
No, you have to rest in order to get these tags back.
Then I will not.
Okay. All right. I'm going to reset your tags. I'm going to apply your being watched and under pressure.
Okay.
Plus your burn status on your Chimera, but you are getting the benefits of the created space or confused, either way. All right, you're rolling on this one with a -2. Oof.
Okay.
That's
Alrighty.
rough. Unfortunately, you rolled. Oh god, yeah, you rolled a 1. So, the seal crashes into your Chimera, burning it and unfortunately incapacitating it as you lose your battle.
Jeez.
Alrighty.
Oh wait, I'm wrong. It does 2 damage to you, so it just fills up your burn 2 slot there. My bad. You're still in this. I forgot you healed and you reduced the damage to 1, so it filled the 2 slot there. Your Chimera is not doing good. It's very, very burned at this point, as the seal is rounding the arena, coming back to slam into your Chimera once again. I'll also say that the created space is no longer valid. What would you like to do?
Might as well try to crash into it with the mirror metal.
Okay.
Beast Tamer. Wood Chimera Affinity. If I have it attack, try to attack like a specific part of it, could I apply biology?
Yeah, I would say so. Sure.
Okay. Try and have him aim for like a spot on the face to like disorient them.
Okay.
And then the Chimera mirror metal.
Yep.
And I think that's it.
Okie dokie. So I'm gonna apply your under pressure. Things are getting to the wire. The stress is on. Being watched it's people are watching as this fight is getting to its climax. I'm gonna say protective of Chimera. You're in a situation where your guy could get pretty hurt, stressing you out. So all in all, you're still only at a -2, which is not the worst, but you know, we'll see. Oh,
Let's go.
oh,
Oh shit.
it was a really good roll. Unfortunately, it's still a success with consequences. So you deal another power to the enemy. You will say you give him another confused one. You bonk him in the face, dizzying the seal even further. But there is a consequence, and I'll say you'll need to resist the damage as it slams into the mirror metal roots. So what tags would you like to use to resist the damage?
Tough as wood.
I'll tell you, you'll need to burn tough as wood if you want your Chimera to stay in the fight.
Sure, I'll burn it.
Okie dokie. All right. Still a pretty potentially good roll here. You got a +3. All right, you succeed. Though your ability to reinforce the wood of your Chimera has depleted your energy, so it cannot be used again. But your Chimera manages to avoid going down. You bonk the seal. It's now 2-2. The seal plops down on the ground, open up its fiery maw, and now you can see the beginnings of a large gout of flame. What do you do?
It's all or nothing. Gonna have it. My Chimera attack the seal again with the mirror metal.
Okay.
Once again, aiming for another specific part.
Alrighty.
Beast Tamer, Chimera Affinity, Beast Biology.
Yep.
And then the Chimera and the mirror metal.
Yep. Alright. Gonna apply all your negative tags, which is gonna give you another tag. But you got a lot of negatives here because you got under pressure, protective of Chimera, and being watched.
Jesus, you're just power leveling.
Suzanne's found the secret. Unfortunately, though, this is, I think, gonna net you a -3 on this roll overall.
Unless he burns some tags.
Do you wish to burn a tag? Sorry.
Sure. Let's burn Chimera Affinity.
Ooh, your Chimera Affinity. Well, you probably burn your Chimera Whisperer first.
That had to be one I was using.
Oh, you're not using Chimera Whisperer?
And if it's allowed, but
Yeah.
I was under the impression I couldn't.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, well, I'll use that and burn it.
Okay. All right. -1. There's a high chance that your creatures knock each other out. And they potentially do. You could still potentially resist. So you bonk the seal for one more confused status. But it's getting through. You got that 2 damage coming your way. How are you trying to negate this damage? I don't think you can, actually. Nope, you cannot.
I mean, if it does.
Well, there's no way to reduce the 2 damage. You can at most reduce it by 1 just by flat rolling. So yeah, your creatures knock each other out.
Woo!
A very
go!
intense fight, and I'm gonna say you probably came out the winner because you improved so much. All right, I'm going to need 2 tags for your Beast Tamer and Circumstance themes,
Okay.
and 1 more for your affinity.
I grab Evan by the shoulders and start shaking him. Wasn't that incredible? Oh my god!
He's like full rattling around like, yeah, it was.
Start pumping my fist in the air. Woo!
Oh my god.
Before the adrenaline can wear off, Cynthia, your name is called into the other ring.
Let's go, Cynthia! I start
God.
nudging Evan in the side and go, I hear she has water demon. That's pretty cool. You got angel, right?
Yeah,
They're like sort of opposites, you know?
I mean, yeah, fair. What?
Let's go, Cynthia! Who's the other person?
The other person is using... Ooh, bovine, hippo, or rhino.
Let's go! I fully switched sides. Oh!
Uncommon elements. Ooh.
Ice cow.
Ice rhino.
And
stomach
what's
just
its
for ice cubes.
abilities?
Ice elephant. Because we've added elephant to this.
Bold, influential.
Oh,
Interesting. Okay.
What is this fucking cow of a TikTok? Like, what is this?
Yeah.
You the man before you sends out a frosty yak with big curled horns.
I kind of
Let's go,
just
Jared!
awkwardly adjust my glasses and then like stick my right arm out to the side as my arm suddenly gets a very like clammy, and then like the water, like a water bubble forms out, just like bigger and bigger till eventually just falls off my arm, and like a 3-foot tall, just like torso up humanoid figure just kind of appears on the ground, made of entirely of water, with its face like almost permanently in shadow, with just like red glowing eyes. Or just like has red glowing eyes on for her face.
Okay.
Woo! Cynthia, Jared! Go for it! You can do it!
I look at the wrong person in the crowd and give him just like a thumbs up. But it's like vaguely in your direction.
I think Thomas awkwardly gives you a thumbs up back.
Who is the hell? No, I'll give a thumbs back up anyway. All right, the teacher announces the fight to start, and the yak begins pawing at the ground and lets out a loud call as ice begins building up in the area around it. What do you do?
I give the order, like, play defensive for now, as I, like, push up my glasses all the way to my face, and, like, they kind of just start, like, glowing white, like anime,
Mm-hmm.
as I would like to use my Eye of Truth on this rhino or yak.
Sure. What tags would you like to use?
All right, I have truth, power identification, weakness identification, information overload, combat strategy, beast scholar.
Yes, sounds good. Ooped. Oh, this is not the... There you go. All right. It doesn't have any defenses against this ability, so you're free to roll.
Oh my god.
Okay. Success with no consequences. You have 4 power to spend. You can
Alright.
ask for bits of information for 1 power apiece.
What does it got a weakness?
Yes. The yak has a weakness of extreme hot temperatures.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Got 3 more power. You can ask
What is
up to 3 more
what is it?
questions.
specific power?
Okay. Looking at the yak, this yak generates an ever-increasing field of ice and spikes. Its strategy is to mostly just hold still and let the battlefield do the fight for it.
And this fast, got it. Knowing this, can I give myself then just like a 2 status of like tactician points or whatever?
Sure. Okay.
All right.
Though you did not address the threat, so the yak gets to finish its thing unimpeded. It adds to the scene the field of ice tag. As the area around the field becomes icy and slick with sharp stalactites around. And that's mostly going to be a negative for Yaw. So, now that you've gained your information, the yak begins to let out another cry as the ice begins to further accumulate, and you can see small orbs of ice energy forming around its horns. What do you do?
Alright. Can't let this battle end fast. Gotta go in, make a punch. You got this. And I'm gonna have my boy attack the yak.
Okay.
Alright. Watergen, Fear Aura, Power Punch.
Your Beast Tamer can apply to this, as well as your affinities.
Yeah, let's do that, and then Presence of Death, Water Demon Affinity. Do I just pump my tactician points right here to try to end it one shot?
That'd be funny.
But we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna add on Hates Hurting Beasts from Scholar.
Fair enough. Would you like to burn any tags?
How do you get a burn the tag back again?
Typically through resting.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's burn. Let's just burn Presence of Death.
Okay. And then in the scene, if you hit Control J, you're going to add field device as a negative. And then in addition to that, the enemy is going to apply their specialization plus the yak, and it has a frost mantle tag as well. So that's going to be a total of 5 negative tags.
Yeesh.
Okay, that is still a success with 4 power. I'm assuming you're just going to knock the fuck out of the yak.
Yeah.
Just punch him in the face.
My chin just blitzes across the arena, taking my words to heart, and just fucking knocks this thing right in the temple. 1-hit KO.
Win due to your solid strategy.
I mean, yeah, you gotta rush down the zoner and camper.
Let's go! Just fully shaking
Stop
you
shaking.
again.
Yeah, harder. His like head is flopping.
I grab you in one arm and the person on the other side of me with my other arm and just like hugging you guys, just shaking like crazy. Yeah!
I wipe some sweat from my brow and recall my dude back to my beast space and just little like courteous nod towards like school heads, like the dean and stuff like that, and just walk off.
Damn, disrespecting the opponent. Just kidding.
You'll get him next time, Jared! This is a setup for your epic comeback later!
So this is a weird one, Cam. It was a very short match. But technically one of my quests is to learn from other ice monsters.
That's true. I would say this is a good first mark.
Okay, what not to do, stand there and get punched.
Gotcha.
Don't
Really,
stand
really
there like
hard.
an idiot.
When the enemy runs at you to punch you really hard, don't let them.
Don't charge up if they have a solid striker. Got it.
Honestly, yeah.
Second, I'm adding all of Suzanne's tags. She had a really tough fight due to all these tags, but I gotta say, it was a good strat. Alright. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Wait a second. I think Suzanne marked all her promise.
You immediately get to upgrade your
You
beast.
get to upgrade your beast.
One more tag.
Okay.
Well, you can, of the things you can do, because there's several things you can do, you can effectively open yourself up to get a new creature already. You do need a license up in order to do so, but you can do so. You can give your creature a new tag. You can expand its element to give your creature its 3rd element.
But if you do that now, it'll be random. But you can save it and do like find a specific evolution material of the element that you want to like push it in the elemental direction that you're looking for.
I don't know, the random idea seems kind of fun.
I mean, go for it. Immediately from the start, having a 3-element creature would be crazy.
Yeah, sure, I'll do the random element.
Okay, random element. Alright, here we go. Reroll.
Metal, but again.
Reroll.
Metal, but again.
Oh my god, reroll!
Metal, but again.
Earth!
It really... It knows what it wanted.
So they're earth, metal, wood, right?
Earth, metal, wood.
I
Yep.
think...
Is your
That's-
Chimera gonna be the fucking avatar by the end of this? Like,
No, this is the max amount it can have.
Okay.
Technically,
But I
you
th-
can get 4.
I will say, I think that's a closed loop on the elemental circle.
I don't think so,
Nah, I'm fine with this.
but yeah. I'm gonna add, I guess, copperwood. Slates Chimera for now until you think of a different title if you want to add. But yeah, now you can add earth powers to your Chimera.
Righty.
Interesting. All right, man.
I mean, high defense on top of your good regen and strong attack. It's just an all-arounder, really.
Man, I didn't realize, Suzanne's been saying for a while that this is just not her kind of game, but I didn't know we had a power gamer in our midst here.
This is not her kind of game. We pan over to her second monitor that has spreadsheets on spreadsheets of how to just maximize the character sheet.
That's the bit we were saying, is like the way to power game is just to really think about who is this character as a person.
If
Yeah.
anything, I think the more impressive thing is not only did you just have a ton of weaknesses in this first fight, but you still managed to come to a draw despite that.
Yeah.
All right, so that being said...
I-
Sorry, go
I was gonna
ahead.
say, unfortunately, I also didn't have a weakness that might have procced, but it wasn't on my sheet.
Oh, what was the weakness?
Recognizable.
Oh, you're right.
But that's okay. I've already powered up enough.
Sure.
Well,
I do have
you're
that mixed up
recognizable
on your
now.
character sheet, but yeah, I'll swap those around.
Recognizable.
You're recognizable now as probably the only person in the student body with a 3-element creature.
That is, yeah, you are indeed the only one who has a 3-element creature.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up, Evan.
Oh boy.
Let's go, Evan! I'm patting you on the back so hard. We got
Uh,
this!
I do have a question.
You got this.
Sure.
Evan, like, he looks around and like sees a teacher. Is like, what are those rules again? No, like no killing and no attacking a trainer.
Who are you talking to?
Like a teacher, an authority figure.
Sure. Yeah.
The referee on standby.
Rules are simple. No attacking the trainer, and the fight ends when a creature is deemed sufficiently injured enough. There's a suppression field to prevent any serious injuries.
Makes sense. Just I guess a clarifier is the whole that's how that ice field thing. If like I am hit for whatever reason, is that like a penalty situation? Is that a disqualification? Like what happens?
If that comes to pass, then that will be handled on a case-by-case basis.
All right, he'll just turn head over to wherever he's fighting.
All right, you enter the field, and you are facing a man with plant creature. Perfect enemy for Alex.
Yeah. Gonna have zero qualms about beating the fuck out of this thing.
An earth plant creature with ooh,
Czar.
bizarre bureaucratic.
Alright.
Interesting.
Evan, like, walking over there, he'll go, like, hey man, how's it going? Across the way. And then, wave his hand, and out pops, like, basically, like, maybe an inch or two taller than him, Angel. This is just appears. No flashy thing. The Angel is, like, shirtless, wearing just basically cloth pants, blonde hair. He's got burnt out eyes and, like, a blindfold covering it. As it immediately jumps into a fighting pose, like, itching to go.
B Sin, is that you?
I don't know who that is.
Okay, it's best that you don't.
actually Master Yi the whole time.
Oh, fuck. Well, now I have to kick Alex's ass.
I don't know who that is.
It's good that you don't. More especially. The blonde-haired man across from you just casually runs the hand through his hair, and he's just like, I hope you're ready. It's gonna be a good time. As this strange twig just bursts out of the ground. It's just like a stick that just rises up out of the ground. No features, no nothing special. It's like maybe 2 feet tall.
Huh.
God, you're about to be bodied by Excalibur.
The teacher announces it to begin, and the stick begins vibrating terribly.
I mean, I don't know, man. Go kick its ass. So he'll just kind of like wave his hand for his angel to go rush in. It'll rush in, and it's gonna try to just like kick the shit out of it.
Okay.
Is this detailed or quick for these rolls?
Detailed.
Okay. So I'll say physical combat. I'll probably proc Battle Prodigy on this.
Yep, sounds good.
Let's see. Time Angel with Martial Arts.
Sounds good.
And does Beast Tamer proc on this?
Yes, Beast Tamer will almost always apply.
Cool. Yeah, I think I'll keep the others free. And yeah, I'll, any weaknesses or anything else to add? So I will say, he is like, kind of like, Evan is kind of just looking for a spot to sit on the ground.
Yeah,
so
if you
I
were
might
proc
just
lazy,
proc-
I'll say that will apply.
Gonna proc lazy.
Oh, you did. The enemy has negative tags. Well, never mind. It still has negative tags. That does affect your power, but you will
Okay,
succeed no matter what with no consequences.
That's fair.
So it will have 3 for the trainer's specializations, plus the stick beasts tag and 1 other tag. So that will be -5. So 0, or technically 0, which would give you 1, but because you rolled boxcars, whenever you do in this game, it's happened once before, you gain an additional power. So technically you still come out with 2 power, just by going down to 0.
Nice.
So, you got 2 power. You can add a tag. You can inflict a 2 status to the creature.
I would like. Is like, can I inflict gain a tag or a status and then damage it?
You can gain like a status and deal status. Yeah.
Okay. Because I would love a status that's like the flow of battle.
Sure. Give yourself battle flow 1. And then the stick beast will take a punched 1 status. All right,
Kind of like
but
lazily looks back over. And he's like, "Oh shit, it hit."
But you did not stop it from doing what it was intending on doing. As the stick suddenly stops vibrating, several other sticks bound up out of the arena in different places. All identical to the first.
Oh boy.
And then they all begin vibrating again.
Oh no, he's in a sticky situation.
That was a good one, I yell from like 2 groups over in the crowd.
Well, okay. He'll like stop his attempt to sit down on the grass and just start like looking around. I think this is a fun instance where Evan is gonna like surveil what's going on and try to. He's coming up with a strategy, but he's also like his first thought is, I don't know, is this like a which one is the real one, like kind of thing. I think he's gonna try to pick out if there's a difference between any of these small sticks. I have
Sure.
things like uncanny prediction and sharp eye.
Sounds good.
Also, maybe quick thinker and creative solutions.
Yep, I would agree.
I think
There
it's
will
just
be
those.
one negative tag against this due to the creature's bizarre aspect.
Okay, and I also might say overwhelmed by multiple enemies in effect.
True. Actually, yes, indeed.
All right. Shit.
Okay. You got 4 power, no consequences. So you can ask 4 questions or add a tag per 2 power or a status per 1 power.
What is the thing's power?
Okay. From what you can identify, the creature seems to be a root-based creature. As it enters into the battlefield, it starts spreading roots around the battlefield, causing these heads to spring up, making it much more difficult to deal with. And the only effective way to deal with it is area damage.
That's a little tougher because I'm just a guy.
Yep.
Do you have more questions?
Yes, you have. That was only 1 power, so you have 3 power remaining.
What are the questions I can ask?
Anything.
Anything.
Yep, as long
Does
as you
this
can
thing have
reasonably
a-
know it.
That's fair. Does this thing maybe have a full body somewhere?
No. But its root space structure, its majority of its mass is underground.
Okay. All right. I think I'll use the remaining 2 power. Like to maybe give myself a tag or a status. Because essentially he looks at this, he kind of tries to think of something, but he has one plan. It's to the point. All right, we're gonna go all out, he says to his creature, trying to give like an amped up or a powered up, like something to buff or make him hyped up for some physical interaction.
Sure. All right. You can give yourself like a motivated tag. I would say tag over status because you're already getting your battle flow status and you want to get the highest status.
Yeah. All right.
But before you do, you didn't address the threat, which is the twig twiddlin, and it's some more sticks come out of the ground, but not as many as before, and some sharpened sticks come out of the ground underneath your beast, attempting to pierce it for 2 damage.
Oh.
How does he avoid the damage? Reaction.
I would say he notices this and tries to dodge out of the way, slowing down time to give himself more of a chance to jump away.
Sounds good.
Could I also say that would this count with like physical combat or martial arts of just the physical act of getting out of the way?
Oh, we could say martial arts could apply to this. But you also have to apply against all the sticks tags here. So that's going to be a -5.
Aye. Oh, can I... Soul Shield, is that a thing I can add to this?
Soul Shield only defends your Tamer from attacks.
Gotcha. Alright. Well, Let's give it a go. It's a flat 0.
Okay.
Oh,
It's still a success. So you get to reduce the harm coming your angel's way by 1, meaning your angel gains the harm 1 status.
all right.
And so now you're aware of the creature's ability. The creature currently has a Twig Council 3 status, which is giving it a lot of defensive quality.
All right. His plan, seeing it, is he's gonna direct the angel, basically run over, grab one that's a little bit more off to like a weird side, grab it, and just yank while like moving as hard as it can, trying to just rip and wrench this thing out of the dirt.
Okay. So just as a quick question for mechanic reasons, are you trying to inflict harm, or are you trying to like prevent it from spreading further?
It's more likely probably a harm thing, because it's got like a main body and these are all heads of it. I gotta get some way to actually damage it.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and play your tags.
All right. Let's see. Of the other tags we can add. I think I want to. Would this count as a creative solution?
I'd agree. Yes.
All right.
I'd assume also your battle prodigy will come into effect here as well.
Yeah, this is a battle.
And Beast Tamer.
Oh yeah, always be secret.
Though overwhelmed by multiple enemies / effects.
Yep.
Don't forget to mark your motivated and battle flow.
Happily.
But also the harm.
All right, it's 8
Okay.
power.
And then minus the enemy's tags, which is 3 for the specialization, the Twig Beast, its bizarre nature, and it's 3 Twig Cancel for 8. Would you like to burn any tags?
Jesus. Yeah, I definitely need to. Maybe I'll burn creative solutions here.
Okay, sounds good. Oh, you just hit the marks next to it. You have to keep it selected. There you go.
There we go. Jeez, 2 power. All right. Ah.
Okay. You succeed. If you deal 1 harm to it, you'll upgrade its current punch status to punch 2, or I guess we can upgrade or change the name to ripped out 2, and they'll still give you 1 tag remaining.
I'd like to give it a negative tag.
Okay.
If
What would you like to give
with
it?
that other power? Like off balance, as like I'm exposing parts of the roots, and it's not a fan of being so exposed.
Okay, off balance. Oh, actually, nope, that's fine.
Does that burn battle flow and motivated?
Nope.
Cool.
Oh, actually, you could actually increase your battle flow by 1 instead. That probably would
Oh,
do
I'd
you
love to do
better.
Yeah, I'd love to do that.
Okay. All right. So you definitely are doing some damage to it, but as you rip it out from the ground, the massive root structure kind of comes into the picture, and you can see just how much this thing has spawned. And due to your effect, what it was attempting to do before, which is to spear you with more of its twigs, fails. So it can't hurt you this round. Though, as you begin wrenching it out of the ground, the lattice work of its roots begin to flex and wobble in a very concerning fashion. What do you do?
You know what? I think we just got to carry on with this advantage. Like, it's gonna do its thing. I think we got to press in. I'm gonna, now that like a central part of its like more roots are held, I'm gonna direct the angel. Just give him a good old point. Just go for it, and have him like rush in, and he's just gonna start ripping and pulling anything he can more at that central mass in like a slowed down time. So he's just going as fast as he can, just ripping and tearing.
Okay.
And then let's see. Say that'd be Battle Prodigy, and then with my direction, adding Sharp Eye.
I agree.
I think. Let's see here. Actually, you know, having like how many negative tags am I gonna get for that?
You're currently looking at a -9.
Yay. You know what? I'd like to burn Sharp Eye.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, and also
run
don't
it.
forget, overwhelmed by multiple enemies / effects.
Yes, you're right.
But hey, you'll get a new tag.
I will.
Oh, that was gonna be really hype.
Oh,
Okay, success with no consequences. Another stellar roll.
trying to do as much harm as possible.
That will be enough to deal the final harm necessary to win the fight.
Let's go! I'm shaking the guy who's taking your spot now.
All right,
Let's go!
another excellent fight.
Yeah, good job. Nice plant thing. And he'll like send his angel back to his beast space.
The guy just shakes his head and he's just like, "Good match, my friend."
Yeah. He walks back. Somehow, he was really not planning on it. He was trying to avoid. He is next to Booter's character again.
Let's go! Oh, whoa, whoa! It's my turn! It's my turn! Cheer for me! And I pat you so hard as I'm running by.
Whoa.
Yeah. What? Do you know his name?
No.
Yeah, go that guy.
I turn back as I'm climbing on the stage. Go, thanks, Cynthia.
You should feel bad. He knows your name.
Did you actually say that to me?
No.
Okay.
I don't mind, Thomas. It's all good.
Stop. That's not how Thomas would react.
I get up on the stage and see my opponent, and just in a raspy voice, clearly having like slightly gone overboard in my screaming, go, I'm looking forward to a good fight.
All right. The woman before you. Has a fish.
Let's go.
Metal fish.
Oh man, metal v metal.
A very metal day. Lots of metal going on.
Now, this person wouldn't happen to have imbue flight as one of their things for their fish, would they?
I think they probably do just natively as a Piscine specialist.
That's sort
Oh
of
yeah.
rough.
Cam, I won in the arena. Does that count for a milestone?
Yeah.
Also, I will say, he comes back and he's still like, and is like, I don't care. there's a part of him that's like, oh, okay, kind of fun, I guess. Just a little.
Okay. So, and
What is this power? What the fuck? I'd be bitter too if this was my fucking.
Oh, but they are classy about it.
she seems not nearly as enthused as you are, but seeing your exuberance and how yelling you are, she seems insulted.
I'm just giving 2 thumbs up.
She bows respectfully and she says, "May the better tamer win," as her fish kind of comes out. It's a very nice, very silvery fish that kind of chimes with every movement.
I think that it was actually really cool how she did that bow, and I try to do it myself. And I go, agreed. Let's give it our all. And then like a ripple in space pops up in front of me as my cow pops out with like copper-colored skin, bronze-colored skin with short, smooth, and glossy hair, giving it a little metallic sheen, and very sharp silver-colored long horns.
With that, the teacher announces the fight to begin, and the chiming fish just seems to happily swim in your creature's direction, with that chiming going on with every one of its movements. What do you do?
I just say, let's give it our all. Big bull, go! And it's just gonna lower its head and run straight at it.
Yep.
So I'm using Ironhide Longhorn, Stunning Headbutt, Unrelenting Charge, Metal Bovine Affinity. It's technically flying, so weak to flying.
Rough for you.
Yeah. Beast Tamer. It's a very straightforward attack.
Yep. That's true.
I don't think it's particularly risky yet.
No, it's not risky for you yet.
Yeah.
I will say, if you wish, you can apply Iron Skin. I'm assuming your bowl being made of iron is helping its charge.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Oh god, this is gonna sound awful. This is gonna be metal on metal.
Can I?
It sound like two like kitchen knives banging against each other.
Yeah. Can I apply Stubborn Will as a like? It's just fully trusting in the command to charge and head down, not looking, just running no matter what comes.
There's nothing in the scene to make it stubborn at the moment.
Dang it. Because then it would be risky for sure. Okay. I have helpful information tag as like I know a bit about this one.
Yep. I'll let you choose. Either you can use helpful information, kind of like a potion. You can sip it 3 times to represent like different bits of information you picked up about this girl or her creature, or you can use it once but maintain it for, you know, other information on other characters. Or you can use it all at once for a burns 3 effectively.
And then I will instead burn my...
Which option did you choose? I don't know if you were muted or something.
No, my Discord's just being bad and bad connection stuff. I'm doing it normal, just the one.
Just the one? Okay.
Yep. And I'm gonna burn
You're gonna burn Beast Tamer.
Mm,
Also, your Discord's being
Yeah.
bad again.
I know. Yeah, because I think I'm just saying charge ahead.
Just saying charge ahead.
Yep, it was like this last night too at the end.
Was it? I was still able to hear you last night. It was just kind of garbly. You gotta find a way to
Hate
plug
it.
into the router. Or the modem, I guess.
I suppose it's way over there. I didn't bring my cord.
Stupid.
I'll make use of my uncanny prediction and put my fingers in my ears before the metal hits.
Okay. All right. The enemy is going to have. Oh. That a distressed noise.
I don't know what's happening.
To be fair, I don't think my mom has like the best router at that place either, or modem at that place. So. The enemy will have three for her specialization, and the fish's full 3. Or I guess no, 2, so -5. And you get to learn, because of your helpful information, 1 bit of information about her. Or her fish.
I guess just what its like main ability would be.
Okay. This is a chime silver scalefish, which has a ringing ability that can disorientate and mess with people. Oh.
I love that.
3 King is back, just like last night, Booty.
You know, now that I'm thinking about it, when I started rolling 3s is when it lined up with the Wi-Fi starting to be garbage.
Yeah, I guess you just gotta
Everything's
pay to
out to
win
get
and get better
me.
internet.
All right.
Your bolt goes charging forth, but the fish just easily swims around it, avoiding it. As it does so, the ringing begins to mess with your bowl. How does it defend itself against this ringing?
Stubborn will.
Stubborn will, yep.
The end.
Yep.
What are my negatives?
The
one?
silver chime is the 1, yeah. I didn't get to apply before.
Woo!
Okay. You reduce it by 1, but your bowl still gains disorientated 1. The fish easily swims up and around and begins looping around your bowl. What do you do?
Alrighty. Charge, but again. Ironhead Longhorn. Stunning Headbutt. Unrelenting Charge. Metal Bovine Affinity. Iron Skin. Weak to Flying. Straightforward. I want to burn something else. I'm burning my Stunning Headbutt.
Ooh, okay. Don't forget to apply disorientated 1. And the enemy will similarly still have 5 tags against you.
A -1? Dang. How'd I get so much weaker?
Because you burned last time and you had Beast
Yeah.
Tamer, which would have been 3 tags.
I'm pretty hyped.
You still do a damage.
Yeah. And I improve my beast stemming cultivation.
That's true, you do. Don't forget, every time you guys improve something, to mark your promise.
Would that be the quintessence?
Yes.
Oh shit, did I get a marketing promise?
You improved one of your themes, right?
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's every time you improve a theme and every time you finish a goal.
Nice.
All right.
Oh, not every time you mark and improve. I got you.
No, yeah, not every time you mark and improve. I think, you know what, actually, let me double check. I'm pretty sure that's how it is. Actually, you know what? You know if that's not how it is, that's how we're playing it, because otherwise Suzanne would be really strong, unstoppably strong.
Hey, we needed a hero. We're just the side characters. It's fine.
But yeah, the
Hero?
Sorry?
Just saying I wasn't planning on being a hero, but I guess I'm here now.
The silver chime fish still lazily chimes around your bowl. Oh, sorry. Consequences, yes. You gotta roll against the chime as before.
I'm good at that. Stubborn will.
Yep. Oh, failure. Though, you still only get disorientated too. Alright, I do think things are getting a little dire here for you.
No, they're fine.
The fish maintains its lazy patterns as it still flies around your bowl. What do you do?
Charge, forward, slam. Ironhead Longhorn, unrelenting charge. Metal Bovine Affinity. Iron Skin, weak to flying, straightforward. I feel like it's Comeback King time.
Alrighty.
Burning Comeback King for it all works out.
Alright, don't forget to apply your disorientated, and in the scene, you can apply their bruised 1.
Yes. And now is it needlessly risky that I'm just burning tags left and right?
I would say yes.
Here we go.
Still the same -5 from the other trainer.
Still the same -1 power. Three king.
3 king. Oh no.
I improved my beast affinity.
Okay. The chiming still goes on. Your bowl needs to roll against the chime. You need to roll a 12. You need to roll 2 6s in order to not lose.
All right. Stubborn will.
Yep, and then the -1.
Let's go, lads.
believe in you.
All right. Unfortunately, you become disorientated 3, and that's the end of the fight.
What? That was 10. What are you talking about?
You needed to roll boxcars.
You needed boxcars.
No.
Because you gain disorientated 1. Which
No
upgrades you to 3.
consequences.
That's not how reactions work.
No consequences.
I told you straight up what you needed to roll.
No consequences.
Maybe you just won't face social consequences.
I've improved myself. Not nearly as much as some people.
All right, but yeah, your bull disorientated, may vomit, may not because he's stubborn, but is deemed unfit for battle, and the victory goes to your opponent.
I'm sad.
Oh, nice try, nice try.
It's all right.
Thank you, Cynthia and Thomas.
Let's see. We'll give her a name.
Her name is N.
Get back to your seat. I was awkwardly pegged.
N.
Okay. We have here Nadia. Neely.
It was a good fight, Nadia.
I've added her to our NPC list.
Did I fight a strong enemy?
Yeah, I'd say you did. She was classy. I feel like she's probably like from an elite family. And her chime fish is very effective and probably was picked specifically for this match as her introductory creature because not many creatures have just straight mental resistances.
Yeah. Did I also learn useful information of my last info gathering?
Yes, I would say you had.
Woo. So I've gotten 2 milestones and 2 full improves.
Yeah.
We're getting there, guys.
Alrighty, and our final battle is Thomas Reed.
Oh, that's me.
Go, Thomas.
Versus.
I don't know why that versus sounded so much like a fucking epic rack battle in history, but it did.
Versus.
A guy!
A woman.
A woman! Begin!
Who has. Oh my god. Oh.
Oh no!
A Hydra.
Alright, dude.
Oh.
I drew that control space and time, and I'm just sitting there like,
A water Hydra.
Oh. Hated
the-
that fight in Dark Souls, but it's fine.
With the abilities. Bureaucratic again.
Oh my god. The heads have to vote.
I see. Okie dokie. Alright, alright.
Just
So
up against all the kids whose parents are politicians.
there's probably a lot of politician kids. Her personality's interesting. So she's very interesting. You must be interested in her. It's in her bio. It's in her bio. And knowledgeable. Okay.
She knows things.
Alright.
She knows things.
The lady before you has glasses. She seems very refined, very regal. She has kind of this flowy dress that seems very, like, noble-esque. And with a wave of her hand, her Hydra swims out. It looks like a... oh, God. Plesiosaurus? What's Nessie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plesiosaurus. A blue plesiosaurus with fins and 2 heads.
All right, Cam, roll personality for my Kieran.
Okie dokie. Rash.
Oh.
Oh. And naive.
Oh no. We're a combination made in hell. All right.
I guess we'll roll for the Hydra's personality. Oh no, it's so noble. Bad.
It's so selflessly bad.
It's so selfless, but only if it will bring someone else down.
Yeah. It's definitely
willing to
putting
sacrifice.
on an air of nobility. But it
Willing to
seems
sacrifice for the
performative.
greater bad.
All right. Oh, that seems really cool. He'll like extend a hand out to his side, and like a pocket dimension will pop open like a freezer behind him, and there will be like a little chill that runs up his spine as some chilled air flows out, and out will come like kind of, I guess, almost like dog-sized little ice Kieran kind of like hops out looking around and just ready to go.
All right. The teacher announces the beginning of the fight, and the 2 Hydras go instantly to work, even seemingly without command, shooting in a rhythmic pattern, blasts of pure, pressurized water in your direction. What do you do?
All right, so this is the defensively, right? Let me think.
You don't have to. That is the threat currently announced. You can do something else and ignore the threat and then rely on defensive tags to react to it, or you can act defensively to prevent the attack ahead of the game.
You know, Thomas had a game plan, but the Kieran is rash and naive and tries to overpower their blasts with its own and is just going to breathe ice. As he's about to give a command, it just fires.
Okay. I like it.
All right. So probably ice breath.
Yep.
We could probably intensify the cold.
Yep. And you can apply your affinity to that as well. Beast taming always applies. Or almost always applies.
And I do think it definitely acted on its own, so maybe awkward as
Awkward
Thomas
is pretty...
in the moment.
I don't think you being awkward is a negative in this scenario, but
Okay.
if you are looking for a negative tag, you can apply multiple opponents because you are dealing with a Hydra.
It is 2 heads. That is fair.
And I could also argue that an expanded area on its ice breath is definitely beneficial, if you so choose.
Fair. Any other additions you should be aware of?
No, you look like you're good there. The negative tags against you in this scenario, she's got 3 for her specialties, and then in addition to that, the Hydra is just going full blast with 3 of its tags, so -6. Oh, 3 king! There's another 3 king.
Oof.
There's not another 3 king. He can be 3 prince at best.
Okay. So a straight up failure. The attack does nothing as the ice beams come across. How does your Kieran try to defend itself?
I guess in another attempt to try and like stop the water, maybe its cold body like intensifies the cold around, just the air around its body,
Okay.
turning it more to an element that's more suited to its element, I guess.
Sure.
And I think Soul Shield doesn't work here, right?
Nope. Soul Shield's only for your Tamer.
Okay. All right. I think that's the only one.
Okay.
Okay, just roll in with +1. Effect.
Okay, so you do reduce the damage. You are pierced 1 though, as your Ice Kieran is able to, when it's hit by the water, solidify it into a temporary ice shield, mitigating, half the damage. And that'll be a negative. Yep. Yep. Okie dokie. Then the ice hydras cut through your mist with more streams of water, though one of them begins just launching its own blast, while the other one seems to be storing up water for another type of attack. What do you do?
I think the Kieran does want to go for the one that's like firing, but Thomas will try to react to this time, having been on the back foot before. Attack the one that's storing up. Maybe you could, I don't know, freeze the water inside of it. And I guess it will redirect its blast towards that one, particularly.
Okay.
Intensify cold. Beast taming always applies.
I will say, if due to the situation, you could apply your awkward in the command you gave rather than multiple opponents this time.
That's true. Or both.
Though expand area probably will not be beneficial if you're trying to target one of the heads.
That's fair.
Don't forget to apply your pierced 1 status. Would you like to burn any tags?
As he's like trying to give like a command this time, I think this would probably be around eager. Maybe I could burn the eager tag.
I'll let.
Do I just do it till it's crossed, or?
No. You circle it and then you hit the scratch marks on the side. There you go.
Ah, I see.
Okay, you still got you got -5 for this one from the enemy side.
Jesus.
These are effectively even battles. You guys just have the benefit of burning tags, where the enemies don't.
That's fair. All right. Yep.
Good roll.
Ooh, that's a 10.
All right, success with no consequences. Your Kieran's able to avoid the blasts, and I'm assuming you want to apply freeze 1 to the enemy.
Yep.
Sounds good. And I will say this does address the threat of what the other Hydra was doing. So its effect doesn't go off as its head freezes and it has to shake it off it has to shake it off before continuing the fight. The lady becomes annoyed at this, and she commands as the two heads start separate streams, and then they combine into one for one drilling attack. What do you do?
Okay, so this is my reaction round, right?
Nope. No reaction. You succeed with no consequences last turn, so.
Oh. Okay. Now that they're not firing it separately, what you did last time might work this time. Just try to stop their breath, and you'll command it to try and ice breath the beam.
Okay.
Trying to clash beams. This would probably reopen multiple opponents, I'm guessing.
It is one beam coming your way, but I can allow you to do so if you wish.
Yeah.
Why not?
Don't
Don't forget your affinity
That's true.
and beast taming.
Also true. And pierced one.
And pierced
Right.
one, and then in the scene, you also the Hydra is still frozen one, so you can apply that as a positive.
I can't collect that one. If you could collect that for.
What?
Yeah, I opened the thing, but I can't click it.
Yeah, only
Weird.
GMs can do the scene ones.
Oh yeah, that's right. I thought it was just the challenges.
Already has their -5 on there. Jesus Christ. Oh, we're hoping for the best.
Oh, unfortunate. The beam clash fails. You got a combined beam heading in your Kieran's direction. Now is your reaction. How do you avoid taking more serious damage?
Okay, the beam failed again. Just so unfortunate. But the cold body is going to come into effect, and I think I'm going to expand its area of effect to try and meet it a little sooner, maybe to prevent the
Ooh.
drill from being as effective.
I like that. Go ahead.
Think.
Which is good because this is actually 3 damage heading your way rather than the standard 2.
Does Pierce still affect the defensive roll?
No. That already applied on the prior roll, so it's not making you any more vulnerable in this situation.
I see. All right.
Neither does the freeze benefit you because that also already applied.
Oh.
Oh no, okay. That is good because all you need is a success on this to mitigate. Oh, you don't need the freeze though. The freeze does not apply. That's still a success with 2 power. So you mitigate 2 power. You still take pierced 1.
Okay,
But
so
hey.
it just upgrades to Pierce 2, right?
You fill in now the 2 as well.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. As the ice does seem to mitigate it, causing it to splinter off, but the beam is just so powerful that it's blasting on. And she calls out and she's like, "Keep up the pressure now. Just keep using your attacks like we practiced." And now both the heads begin again rhythmically firing. So she's going to be applying -6 to you in this round.
Okay. You know what? Maybe we're not good enough against the heads, but maybe it's weak at at its legs. I don't know. It's gonna have it blast its legs.
Okay, sounds good.
Here's 2.
And I'll mark the freeze one for you, which it is. Oh, I didn't unmark it from last time. That was my fault. Okay. And you actually hit its weakness.
Oh no, I didn't. All right, well that worked out.
So you gain an additional +1 on this.
Huge. Would this still be multiple opponents, do you think? Or
Yes, this one would definitely be the multiple opponents.
okay.
Would you like to burn any of your tags?
I think I think he's gonna heavily try and manipulate this one. We're gonna burn the intensify cold tag.
Okay.
And because it's a little bit more down to the wire, maybe protective probably wouldn't work in this situation, would it?
Protective?
It's in the well-meaning set.
Oh. No, but I would consider that for any defensive rolls you're gonna make.
Sure thing. All right. It's at a -6 this time, right?
Yep. And don't forget your +1.
Oh, that's positives. All right, so we cut it down to a 0. Let's go. Shit.
Damn. On Fortnite. Alright. Unfortunately, the blast going off. The Hydra is rather clumsy and slow to move. And an area attack at its body seems to be something it struggles with a bit. But it manages to still avoid while still blasting water at you. How do you defend yourself?
All right, trying to stop that with cold body. Gonna expand the area, try to meet those things head on, and we'll burn that tag. And we'll throw on a protective.
I will say it's a little much if you want to, just because, like, you just need a success. So you just need to roll a 7 or higher on the check, and you have no negatives applying to this one. So
I guess so.
Just applying those 3 will probably get you pretty sorted.
Okay. We will. Yeah, we'll stick with that then. Could you take off the freeze, by the way?
Yes. Thank you for reminding me. Alrighty.
That's a 10.
Yep. So you block the 2 piercing damage coming your way. So you're not out of this fight yet. The ice defense finally holds. And I think at this point it's thematically appropriate. You notice that the more you freeze the water like around you, the more like ice is forming on your Kieran. Give your Kieran an ice armor 1 positive status. Which, as it currently stands, isn't going to do too... Well, I guess it can apply in defensive situations. So, actually pretty good for you. And I gave that to you because you had more power than necessary for the last check. So.
Huge.
All right. She's getting more irritated, and even the Hydra is starting to look offended about this. So they begin blasting more and more in that rhythmic fashion.
Okay.
What do you do?
All right. Kind of seeing it more and seeing like.
Oh, you have 3 improve on your ice ungulate, by the way. So if you want to add a tag, you can. Don't forget to mark promise.
Oh, what tag do we want to add? Intensify cold. could go. What would be a good one?
It's either ungulate based or ice based.
Sure footing, maybe?
Sure, that sounds
Be a
good.
good one. Actually, weirdly appropriate for ice and ungulate. Funny enough.
Yeah, true.
Okay, something. The body seems to be important. I think. Yeah, he'll have. Kieran do the ice blast, but he's gonna expand the area to encompass as much of the body as possible.
Okay. That will trigger its weakness again.
And I think we will burn that tag for expanded area.
Okay, don't forget to add the pierce too.
Yep.
I'll apply the freeze.
And is she's still given a -6, right?
Yes.
+1.
Whenever
Trying
she
to
tries to
switch.
do anything tricky, you always seem to stop her, so she's just going for the tried and true.
That's fair. Yep, let's go.
Oh, that's a 10.
Oh,
All right. You managed to successfully freeze the body this time. I'm assuming you want to upgrade that freeze status.
yep.
All right. And I will say, limiting its mobility is hurting its attack and prevents it altogether. So you don't have to worry about avoiding the attack either. She,
Oh, I guess multiple opponents probably would have still applied there, right?
yeah, and that won't change the result, so you can go ahead and mark proof, yeah.
All right.
She's getting frustrated, but she's like, fine, you want it that way. Churro, do the thing! And both the heads this time begin engorging with water.
Karina, we got this. We've handled this before. Just freeze the water in their body. Gonna do the ice breath. Man, that -6 is gonna be rough, but it is what it is. Honestly, no, we're just gonna hit the body. Try to take it out.
Okay. She's only applying -4 to you this time.
Oh, that's huge, actually. Freeze 2. Oh, I need to add pierce.
Yep.
Okay.
They're not
Alright.
attacking you, so multiple opponents will not apply. Or at least they're not attacking you this turn.
Mhm. Yeah, let's give it a go. Oh!
Okay,
Oh.
success with consequence. This will be enough to freeze them and win, but the consequence is, as you freeze its body and the hydras begin to like lose their strength from the dampening field. She gets a wicked look on her face as the hydras can no longer hold the pressure as a massive explosion of water comes roaring at your Kieran. This is still only 2 damage, but this was her tactic. She's going for a double KO.
All right. Ice armor does apply.
Yep.
Gonna keep cold body up. Protect. And what's the negative consequence? What's the minus, I suppose?
The minus, it's -2.
-2. Okay. All right. Do we go for broke?
You might have to, because
I'll slash cold body.
okay.
Yeah, this is literally the end of the fight, so just do it.
Okay. Go. We got a 10.
Boom. Letting out a massive aura of cold, freezing this tidal wave-esque of water before it reaches your Kieran. The hydras finally collapse, and you are announced the winner.
What? Oh my god, yes! And he goes and he like hugs Carino, but there's the awkward moment of soft tissue touching very cold object.
Yep.
And so he sticks there.
Woo, let's go!
Yeah!
Soft clap. Mostly because he's being shaken.
Did you see that?
I did.
Good fight, as he says as he's stuck to Karina.
She just glares and sends her Hydra to her beast space before leaving.
Cynthia and Evan see me pull out a little black notebook as I start writing in it, and I say, whatever this person's name is, bad, sore loser.
Black book.
Teacher, can I get some warm water, please?
Hey nods, and some other staff nearby come and help you out. And with that, the battles are concluded. The results will be posted later that day. So y'all have some time after the practicals, if you want to do anything.
Actually, Cam, real quick.
Sure.
In my one punch earlier, I ended up having power 4 in there. Can I give myself like retroactively a what's the word? Reputation like 1 status just for like because how quickly I decided my fight.
Yeah, I'll let.
Hell yeah.
I'm just sitting there with my bowl out, just comforting it, just being like, "It's okay. We'll get him next time. One loss isn't everything. This is so that they look down on us next time and we take them by surprise."
Sad cow noises.
No, not that way. Come this way. Stumbling around, so disoriented.
I've watched the fights from like the end where there's all the healing area for like their creatures. Actually, I want to go find my opponent since I'm sure his beast wasn't that far from mine in the healing area.
Sure. He's currently sitting there with his little fire seal, just being like, "It's okay, Wispy. It was a good fight, yo." And the seal's just making happy little chirping noises. He's covered in bandages.
Oh. That was a good fight.
Yeah, you were pretty good.
I'm in that.
Damn it, now you have to make a name.
He could be a dick about it and not want to give it.
He's a okay guy.
Well, I'm about to end up in the same class as this guy, so you know he's gonna be my best friend.
Okay. I'm gonna add him to the character list. His name is Crumshaw. And he's like, the name's Crumb. And this is Wispy.
Nice to meet you.
Happy seal noises.
So cute. How long have you had Wispy?
Unlike many of the people around here, my family actually breeds some monster breeds, and Wispy is one of the runts of the litter. I wanted to show him that he was more than just a runt, and so we're here.
That's pretty admirable. Well, I can't do much in terms of, like, offering to help stuff, but I do specialize in healing. If you ever need help, I can always offer it.
Did see your work on the field. Sure. If you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. You know what? If you heal Wispy right now, you can consider me a friend.
Sure. And proceed to heal. Give me just a second. We got a grumpy kid.
No worries. Nadia was the one who beat... Oh, she has the silver giantfish. Okay. So you heal Wispy, and oh fuck, I should add the name, at least Wispy's name. And Crumb is so happy, he can't help but like eagerly clasp you on the shoulders, and he's like, "All right, you got a friend in me." Now you can add Crumb to your backpack.
Like, he just fits in my backpack?
No, his tag goes in your backpack.
He pats you on the shoulder, says you got a friend in me, and then opens up your backpack and starts crawling in.
That or he just, like, you watch him, like, go dead-eyed, crumple to the floor and shrink. He's now a toy, like in Toy Story.
Or Pokemon, funny enough.
Either way, that's just a horrifying encounter.
Yeah, so he's a story tag,
Thanks for my
and
GM.
you know, he'll stick around for a little bit, but in order for him to, continue being relevant to the story, you will need to spend actions on downtime every now and then to maintain him.
Okay. I think that's what I'm doing in the end, making a friend.
Okay. How about everyone else?
I'm just like walking side by side with Evan. It's like, man, that was really cool, your fight. I wish mine turned out a little better, but we can't win them all. I'll get the next one for sure. I hope we can fight sometime. I don't know. You were actually pretty strong, but I'm sure I'll do good against you. We'll hold our own. Isn't that right, Big Bull? And I'm just patting him on the side, making sure he's not about to just stumble into a wall or something.
Evan, who is nodding along, has been looking for like an avenue to escape back to his dorm, and like
Every
has
time
no
you turn
room.
off to the side, I just follow you.
He has no room for like interjection or anything either.
Yeah, it's so clear I'm not going in the same direction. I just have nowhere to be, and I'm following you.
Yeah. Making the elective decision of, I don't know if I want this person to know where I live. They might open the door and boom.
Yeah, it's like straight up a good hour before I'm just like, oh wow, well that was a really good walk. It really helped us wind down after a battle. Anyway, see you later. And then now we are just walking in the same direction to the door.
Yeah, could always fight at some point if you need the practice.
Yes. I would be happy to fight anytime. And then he pulls out his little black book, goes to a page with some writing on it, and you can see it has your name written at the top with just like information about you, just time demon affinity, your father's name and his sort of stuff, and then just right under it, just friend ? And then the question mark is, I just exit out, but put it an exclamation mark and say friend.
How much do you write down?
Oh, a lot. You see, there's like so many loose pages just like throughout the notebook, and those like sticky little page markers just all over on almost every page. Oh, look at this. And I flip over to toward the back where you see like a few like pages of just what looks like what could be an evolution of my bowl, depending on what element it goes down. And they're so clearly nonsense. Like the wood one has like small trees instead of horns, and like weird bark patches on its skin with like cow patterings that might be bushes or grass or something. And then like the fire one's just really big and buff and steaming red hot, and it's colored so bad. It's like not good art, but there's like a bunch of notes on what the evolutions would do clearly, because I know. And then I go, and then oh, look at this too. And I flip all the way to the back, and there's just a drawing of me surrounded by 5 different beasts, where one is clearly my cow, and there's like a hippo and a rhino and a little dinosaur guy with a minotaur with a huge axe. I go, this is gonna be my future team. My big bull here, obviously. After the fight, I'm having some. I think I know what kind of direction I'm gonna be going for with it. There's also the rhino here. It's gonna be air and lightning for its elements. It'll be running on air through the sky, because my big bull right here, he's really strong, but we really don't have any good options against flying creatures, as you saw today. But anyway, then there's the hippo. This one's gonna be a a water and earth one. This is gonna be the support one on my team. He's gonna give earth armor and healing in its little mud springs. Oh, and then there's the metal dinosaur that's really fast, and he's got like little saw blades and stuff on his hands and feet that he skates around on and uses them to attack. And the Minotaur, I know it's unlikely, but I let myself dream a little with a rare element here. This one's gonna be blood element. I don't know what its second one is yet. It could be, metal to help with its weapon attacks and get my affinity bonus, or like fire to burn it up to increase its strength. And it'll have a lot of like life stealing stuff with sucking up opponents' bloods. And he's just going on a long tangent
Yeah,
with all of these.
He gives you a bit to like rattle it off. He's like, yeah, this is kick ass, like metal probably because the axe. But like, how good are you? Like I mean, your notes must be phenomenal if you go into all this. You got your entire future planned out.
Well, I like to think I'm pretty well informed. Is there anything you're interested in?
I mean, it's just like he like turns his head away. He said he's like, I might be hamming it up a little too much. Well, I don't know. I'm pretty new to a lot of this beast taming stuff, and Academy was a little bit of a surprise, and I'm worried about notes and homework and such, and if I had somebody in my camp who could help with that.
You see, he's just fully not looking at you anymore and like, oh, that's a pretty tree, and just fully trying to change the subject.
He's
just
like,
sweating.
huh, what are you also a bad student?
No, I'm not a bad student. I'm just not good at what they want you to be good at school a lot of the time.
Okay.
I know a lot. He's like waving the book around.
There is a palpable emotion in Evan that is, I was listening through all this because I thought I could bum notes off of a nerd, and now I know I'm not gonna get that.
He's like very much trying to justify himself. He's like, I know so much. Look, he's like flipping through, and he goes, look, Jessica Alba from class, the class right before us. She's a senior. She has a fire plant affinity. Her first beast is a flaming grapevine. It uses explosive fruit attacks as its main thing. If you ever run into her. There's our one classmate. She was standing next to us before, Sylvia. She has her water demon. It's really strong, but and I like look around and go to whisper and go, I hear she wants to transform into more of a support style later on. In case you're looking for teammates in the future, but she's at the top of my list really, because you saw how strong it was, and if it increases support, it would be pretty helpful for me as well.
Yeah, it's all useful. I mean, had any likelihood of what I'm doing here, if I can get some nice intel before I don't know, have to fight someone's monster, it's not a bad thing.
Oh, I can definitely help with that. Or if you're looking for like I don't know, certain like evolution resources, maybe I could see if any of my friends know someone that could help.
Certainly could be useful. I have my time angel, and I'm not super certain on how evolutions go about and how it's going to work for him.
Well, I'm definitely an expert here, and he flips back to his so clearly inaccurate theory crafting of his cows' evolutions.
So, you know what? I mean, we can help each other out. Sure. I don't see why not.
He like pumps his fist and then flips back to your page and circles friend. 3 underlines.
All right. Anyways, I gotta get back to the dorm. Lots of work to do.
All right, I'll go back to the dorm too and rest up after the fight. And he's just like walking next to you quietly.
He is like, as they're walking, I think the whole time he's like, all right, and he's gonna turn now. Okay, he's still going. And just like, he's hoping every time that like you're not living on the same floor, the same hall.
Yep.
Oh no, you're
We're
across,
right
you're across the hall from me.
Yep. And he clearly knew this from the start, and he just waves and says, "Okay, bye, neighbor.
So yeah,
See you tomorrow."
yep, I feel like I am. And he walks in to his dorm, close the door.
As you're closing, you hear, "If you need anything, don't hesitate to ask."
Just shuts the door and locks it.
All right. Anyone else do anything before the results are revealed?
I mean, Carino kind of got fucked up. Is there a place where we can go heal them?
Yes, there are. Well, there are the booths by the fields for any like healing supplies and anything like that. But you know, that's kind of just one of the things of like tending to your creatures is a part of your training. So you can pick up like some healing supplies that you can use, and you can attempt to heal your creature, or you can just, you know, try to let them rest as much as possible.
Yeah, I'll try to do a little bit of first aid.
Sure. You can pick up the tools. I will give you a tag. If you have any other tags you think you can apply. And then this will be against the wound status of Carino.
Would you say protective or well-meaning would apply here?
I will say well-meaning will.
Okay. Then yeah, that might be it. All right.
And pierced.
I apply pierced, right?
Yes. And then you're gonna get a +1 for the healing supplies.
Oh, I already put it there, so it's good. Okay. Solid.
Okay, nice. Yeah, you're able to get him patched up, and you can remove the pierce status.
Huge, actually. Do I keep the healing tools in my inventory, or would I discard
No, it's just
those?
enough healing supplies to match your creature for that time.
Okay. I don't know, maybe. Patching up an ice creature, would that go towards the milestone of learning from ice monsters?
I don't think that is at least substantially more than watching a nice creature fight.
Fair.
So as milestones go, typically they need to be escalating. So. Okay.
Yeah.
Anything else?
I think I would just wait for like camping activities for like trying to bond with my creature. So I think that's about it.
Okay. All right. That evening, the test results are posted on a large board. In addition, there are individual or sometimes multiple sheets of paper stapled to the bottom of the board with each of your names on them. All right, your rankings and the rankings of any NPCs you are considering or thinking about. Number 1 is Cynthia.
Ooh.
Not Time Dragon?
Number 2 is Darva Braviston, the Time Dragon user.
Shit.
That's cool that you beat out the time dragon.
Oh no, you're gonna get Kaibud Slug. Good luck.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
fucking die.
Congratulations, you've been marked.
On your document, you see a lot of positive marks. There's positive marks for observing a foe and making an appropriate plan. There's decisive actions, appropriately powered and raised creature, and dealing with unique circumstances. And
Hell
pretty
yeah.
much no negatives other than needs more defensive capabilities.
Reasonable.
All right, next highest on the lists at 12
Oh,
is, let's see, I gotta flip a coin here because 2 of you got pretty much the same score. All right, is Evan. Just barely missing the top 10.
I didn't have any faults. What could even be my marks?
Do you look at the paper?
He does. I think he checks when like he doesn't think other people will come. There's like the part of him that's like, who gives a shit grades? But then the other part of him is too curious.
You hear immediately as you look, oh, Evan, you're here too.
But yeah, looking over the sheet, there is good battle analysis, good setting up a plan, appropriately powered creature, adequate for its strength, dealing with unique circumstances, especially against a bizarre creature, which gave you extra marks. But then the negatives, seemingly apathetic, cocky, which is probably
Cocky.
a misinterpretation on their part.
Cocky, I don't even want to be here. Like he suppresses that. Saying that.
And brute force solutions.
There is a part of him that like he's reading this and he's like finding himself getting unreasonably angry.
Kai right next to you is crossing his arms, just shaking his head, going, "How I can't believe the school would fail to do their due diligence in researching their students. I know better than this."
You and me both. He like just puts it back. Then there's a
You put it back, you
confusion.
re-staple it to the board.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he wasn't gonna like, oh, let me just pull it up. No, he takes it off and reads it. And he just puts it back.
It's stapled.
Yeah, like a tack or a nail or something.
You provide attack. It's stapled.
Yeah, he might replace it or just put it on a table nearby or something.
Sure. I'm just
doesn't
wondering
care.
about the logistics because it's stapled to the board. So
I
let's
see
yeah.
if you want.
you meticulously like pull the staple out.
No, he just turns to his new buddy. Like, I don't know, you got like tacks on you.
I got tape.
That works.
All right. I pull out like a little roll of tape for sticking papers in my journal.
He just tapes it back up.
Well, I wonder what they said about me then. If they were so wrong about you. I go to
All right. Well, then we'll
Next in line,
You
you can
asked,
go.
so we'll jump to you.
Oh no.
Oh,
It's
no.
gonna be dead
Well,
last.
I must be next. We were rolling to see who was here because we were two really similar ones. So I was probably right after you. I bet.
Yeah, I bet.
You look down and down and down and down and 49.
I look over at Evan and go, "Look, I'm not last.
Who is last?
I'm
Just
used
out
to
of sheer
being last in
curiosity.
school."
It's the Isiac guy.
Oh,
Oh, bummer
Yeah.
for them.
Oh, that's brutal.
I can't believe no one did worse than me and better than them.
to me, like, looks at that, the last place, just, yeah, that's actually pretty fair.
Yeah, for those curious, Isiac guy, his comments on his sheet was waited too much for a gimmick and provides no adequate protection for stationary creature abilities.
Yeah, your entire strategy is to stand still and fuck up the arena, but you have no way to allow you to stand still.
We're just starting out.
Damn.
I see a lot of potential in this one. What's their name?
His semester is over,
Ah.
dude.
I hate you.
What's their name?
I'm
writing
getting
down.
it.
It's
At your-
Isiac guy. That's what his parents named him.
Isiac
At
guy.
your UC potential, it's just a mother.
Damn,
like,
just give me a whole ass
somebody
word.
has to.
Yakety snacks.
All right. Yeah, Vice. I guess Intis.
He entered all right. Just kidding.
I don't think he had time to int. He got his ass beat that fast.
His Ox did one thing, stomped the ground, then got punched in the forehead. Anyway, on Kai's sheet, you read, you got one positive note, good spirit.
At least they recognize my personality, right?
The other ones were simplistic attack patterns, creature moves in simple and obvious ways, does not account for small or elusive targets, and lacks proper combat analytic skills.
Kai's just standing there staring at it for a while in silence and goes, "Well, I guess we'll see how accurate that was later. This is only our start." So I'm just screaming, holding up the papers in the air.
Did you rip it off again too?
Yeah, he's definitely taking them home.
I think that's the communal thing. That's the thing that everyone looks at.
You know, you
Papers for
should
us.
put that back.
Are these papers for us?
They're for you guys.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm taking it back with me.
Oh, then I'll take mine back too, I guess.
Darva did not look at their sheet.
Oh.
Mm.
Darva doesn't even know that she's ranked second, just assumes she's ranked first still.
Or saw that they were ranked 2, and yeah, you got a target on your back.
Thought they were ranked 2 and went, "Oh, well, these guys clearly don't know what they're talking about then. Guess I don't even need to pay attention to their feedback."
I do think there's a part of Evan, even though he's just in his like I don't care thing. Seeing cause your boy's named Kai, right?
Yeah.
Seeing Kai like obviously hyping him up, there's a second of like, is he actually like, is his feelings hurt by that? Is this guy upset?
He is a
with
little
his-
hurt.
Yeah. Hey. I mean, it just means you gotta train him up. Gives a slap on the back.
Yeah, I know. It's just, I'm used to being at the bottom of the class, but like, usually it's for like academic things, and this was supposed to be was supposed to be my strong suit. I'm just sort of worried about what's going to happen next.
would be.
It's only going up from here. As I look down and realize, I look at the name right below me.
Yeah, you
Vice.
genuinely like cannot do worse. But I mean, it's a more boring come up story if you start at the top.
Exactly. This is all for the journey up.
Yeah, exactly. Slaps you on the back with the confidence of a man who's never done this before.
All right, time for training. Let's go, Big Bull. And he runs off, and as he's leaving, he pulls out his book and flips to your page, and then under friend writes, really nice.
As you go to turn around, you almost run into Annette.
Yeah, and then under that, he writes, not cocky. Oh!
Hey, watch it!
Sorry, did you see your results?
I was just about to.
Oh, you mind if I go with you?
Sure, why not?
All right. He just like waving his paper around, clearly having already seen his results.
Evan hasn't left yet. He just watches you run 5 feet, bump into somebody, and then come back.
Oh, hey, Evan.
Hey.
Annette waves in your direction.
Where are you, Annette?
Mm,
Looking at the board, Annette, you ranked 15.
Oh, nice one.
yeah. Ooh, can I see where Crumb placed?
Crumb places 17.
Hey, that's still pretty good.
Despite
Yeah,
losing,
fair.
he placed in the top 25.
I'm glad to see it. I really like that guy.
What'd you place?
Oh, I just enthusiastically point down at the very bottom of the list.
That's okay. Nothing bad about being at the bottom. It just means there's more room for improvement.
Exactly.
Better than Yak Boy.
I look over at Big Bull again and go, now just imagine what all their faces are going to look like when we end up there. And I point at Sylvia's name, Cynthia's name, whatever.
If I get there, that'll be nice, but that's not my ultimate goal.
Oh, what's your goal?
I wish to study these creatures. And I'm in the perfect environment to do so.
That's really good. And he pulls out his book and flips to a page with your name at the top with a lot of information on you under it. And he writes immediately under you see where it says friend ? Under you, and then right under that he writes wants to study beasts, and then like as a sub note to that goes ask about our future plans with like 3 underlines under it.
Do you have my home address in this book?
No, that would just be invasive.
Looks at the other notes.
Yeah, it is detailed notes.
I'm glad to hear there is a line.
There's at least 3.
Listen, I'm interested in you guys, but I have morals. Nice one, Devin.
Thank you.
Golf club.
How do you know my dorm number already?
Oh, I know all the dorm numbers of anyone who's in the dorm, at least. That's actually one of the easier things to find out.
Actually, that's a good question. Are the dorms mixed?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, the dorm numbers are actually one of the easier things to find out about someone.
Is this the spot where I see the results?
Oh, Thomas, come take a look.
Yeah. He'll head towards the bottom of the list, assuming.
Okay.
I see you looking at the bottom. I go, no, you did way better than that. Just like pointing up into like the middle-ish area where I assume you would be.
Thomas ranked 13.
Oh.
See, I told you.
Lucky number 13 too, winky face. But he looks at the number. Oh my god, I didn't think I did that well, but I did.
What do they say about you?
Looks.
Looking at your sheet of paper, you have mostly positive marks with a couple of negative marks. The positive marks are used appropriate elemental interactions. One that has a couple of exclamations next to it is used enemy's element against them. And was able to get creature under control. Though that is accompanied by a red mark. Creature seems maltrained.
Oof. Fair.
Damn, what was the tiebreaker for our two scores? You have fewer negative marks.
Well, he has another negative mark as well. Was likes to repeat attacks and methods.
That's fair.
Damn, your mark. My marks just called me an asshole.
Oh, I guess I'm unoriginal. He droops.
Hey, keep your head up. You still did really good. I thought it was really impressive.
Yeah, thanks.
Yes, you did better than me.
You did better than me.
What were your marks, Annette? What did they ding you for? I don't think we got
I'll
that.
take a look.
Annette, you have more marks than other people, though you do have a decent number of negative marks. Your positive marks are attempts different strategies, affects foes in a way that's hard to deal with, one of the marks that has several like underscores is incredible spiritual talent.
She smiles at that one.
And persistent even when cornered. But your negative marks doesn't seem to have a good time incapacitating enemy creatures. Creature seems mixed, not strong in any one area, but not weak either.
I point over to that one and say, "That's true. You're a really good all-rounder."
Yeah, that's going to be a little bit harder. Ooh, my Chimera, his rocks started shipping now, so I don't know what's causing that.
Huh. Crazy that can just happen, I guess.
It is. I'm hoping once he rests, he'll be better.
Well, if you need any help,
Probably not something else.
well, if you need any help, feel free to look for me. I'm pretty good at finding information.
Alright. Oh, speaking of, how is your creature doing? Does it need any healing?
Oh no, my Big Bull wasn't hurt all that bad. He was just dinged around in the mind a little.
Even the mind needs healing.
I don't know. Is he still rough, Cam?
Nope. The disorientated should have fallen off.
All right. No, he's doing fine. He's got He's got a pretty stubborn will, if I do say so myself.
By this point, would a single wound have healed?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my fella did get a little dinged up. Seemed okay, but you know.
You can always stop by one of the play areas and I can patch him up.
Yeah. Like, just for the sake of it, he, like, lazily waves a hand, and then there's suddenly a buff angel next to him.
Not here. We're no creatures here, remember?
Like, if we put a hat on him, that's just another student.
Well, you can have your creatures out, you just can't fight with them.
All right. Move. Does it say in the syllabus that they can walk around with us? They just can't engage in fighting.
It's typically bad etiquette to bring a monster out in public places. Some people still do, and some people just don't care. Some people do, just because creatures are, still wild creatures at the end of the day. Like, so even with some moderate amounts of it, it's like having unleashed dogs.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The only difference is, unlike an unleashed dog, you can prevent your creature from doing things through the contract. But
honestly, I kind of just forget that people have an issue with that. My dad never did, so, or at least he always had some out.
He's already here. He's already here.
As he's flexing, just trying to look cool and imposing.
I keep
Not
thinking
looking
Star
to be
Platinum now
impressed.
every time he comes out.
That is unironically the inspiration. I am just
I know
playing
it is.
Jotaro,
Yeah.
so.
Kai claps a little, is clearly impressed.
Not looking to be impressed. I'm looking to heal an injury. So where are you at?
He somehow points at his back while also flexing it.
Did you find this one?
At the bottom.
Can I tell this was an expensive creature?
Yes. It's a time element creature. Though, to be
definitely
fair, so we were talking about how his creature is very expensive. Your creature's 100,000 minimum.
He got a triple element chimera. That's crazy.
In my defense, when I bought him, he was 2.
What an investment! Like,
You bought him. That's the thing I would be paying attention to. You bought him.
that implies you can get a profit off of this.
I'm not going to sell him.
Yeah, these are our friends now, right?
I pat Big Bull on the side and I just whisper, I would never sell you.
I wouldn't.
I patch
tell him
up.
either.
While they're talking, I'm just patching up.
Somebody leaning towards their own. I would sell you for a corn chip.
One mistake and you're gone. You hear me? Don't lose.
No, I just. If I pulled something like that, I'd get my ass disowned, man.
Oh yeah, his
You don't
dad's
seem
like
you're very eager to be.
his dad's like a really famous beast fighter.
Oh, which one?
I just look over at Evan, like giving him
You,
the
like-
opportunity to say.
He looks very annoyed this has been brought up.
Oh, if you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. He shrinks back, hides behind somebody.
Daniel Carter, he's like the champion of our city, our kind of region.
Oh, That's really cool, actually.
He's very big on none of them are rare, no rare elements, all that shit.
The fighter of the common folk. And he's like striking a pose to look impressive.
Like, if it is a pose that
Great.
he's done, Evan just cringes at that.
What would you say is his premier monster?
My first thought's a raccoon. It's the first one he ever got.
Mhm.
And it's like a flaming raccoon, and it's like one he got as a kid. That was like his best friend. It is peak like Ash Ketchum with his Pikachu, who then actually became a champion instead of a homeless 12-year-old.
I think I do remember hearing about that.
Yeah, he likes what he does.
I know my parents were pretty impressed with how he handled his creatures.
Yeah, they kind of just. I mean, they're good and trained enough. They kind of just get free reign of the house. All that shit.
Are you here because you wish to be like him?
He makes a face at that. I wouldn't say want or like him.
Oh, I guess it's more destined, right?
He makes
I-
another face.
Kai comes up like right next to Evan and crosses his arms and says, "Evan's still finding his purpose."
Oh. Sorry, I didn't mean to assume.
It's good. No, sure, I'll rip the Band-Aid. I got this guy a week ago. I was told I'm coming here a week ago. I've never given a shit about beast taming or fighting or whatever.
And he's gonna make a name for himself all on his own through his own efforts. So don't have any misconceptions because of his family.
Yeah.
Thomas isn't sure how to word that. He's like, there's like the urge to say, yeah, you could probably lose, but thinks about it and thinks that's maybe not the right words and just clams up instead.
I don't know, as long as I can coast through just enough that I'm not gonna get like disowned.
And he's not gonna give into the pressure of his familial situation either.
He's just like, this is the strangest hype man I've ever had.
Because we all know that everyone here is gonna have high expectations for him. But I
should have
support
thrown
him.
the match. He looks at his high ranking and realizes, yeah, I think Kai's kind of right.
But I
Fuck.
support him, and no matter what, even if he gets surpassed by Vice down here and me, I'll still be on his side.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm a little envious of Yak Boy.
I told you I saw potential in him.
I wouldn't say that.
Anyway, do you guys want to be my friends?
You want to be friends?
His eyes just lock onto you like a shark, and he goes, "Yes."
His voice drops like 3 octaves. Yes.
We're friends now. He flips open this book to your page and immediately crosses out the question mark, puts an exclamation, puts 3 exclamations.
There's like a look of surprise. He turns around and he's like, yes.
I'll be honest, I'm putting a gif in here, but this is the first thought I have to that head turn.
Exactly.
I love that clip. I think I just saw my best friend.
I don't know if this matters for this camp, but would this follow under gain more meaningful connections?
I was just looking at that, and I'm gonna say yes.
Yes. This is
I
what
thought
friends
you
are
would have
for.
something along the lines of like find a friend or whatever, so I thought I would look.
This is what friends are for. We build each other up, support each other. And then I
To be fair,
immediately
this is
look
technically
over.
a very meaningful connection you're making, so.
Yeah.
That's true. I have value as a friend. I look over at Annette and just stare. Big puppy dog eyes.
Actually, before I answer that question, since I do have the weakness recognizable, are my recognizable to this for my family?
I think I probably almost certainly know.
I don't think you would.
She's recognizable.
Well, the recognizable thing applies to more like. I think she should be more concerned about her teachers because they most definitely recognize.
Yeah. I mean, given what my chimera had happened to it after the fight, yeah, I shouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yes. Flips over to your page and X's out the question mark.
Oh, hey, there's Cynthia.
Since I don't know your background, there's notes on your page that just says suspiciously mysterious background. Which I have under anyone who I couldn't find enough about.
Oh, that might be Thomas as well. He's not from a rich family.
It might be under yours. I could also just have found out that you're a normal dude.
True.
You know, speaking of becoming friends and everything, how good are you guys? Like looking at Annette and Thomas, like
I'm very
picking up
good.
School and such.
I look
Academics.
away.
I mean, I do all right, I think.
I'm pretty good on my studies. I'm
I
also
like-
pretty good at healing, so I can assist with that if you're looking for someone to get notes from.
I would love that.
I slowly like move my black little notebook over to you on her page and just tap on the line that says her dream is to study beasts. I give you like a little nod of this is it.
You know,
He
if you're
gives
so
an
eager, you could. You know, if you're so eager, you could just say it out loud.
No, he's just showing me the notes he has on you. Cause yeah, notes, anything like that, that'd be fantastic. I don't know. I will help you along the way. He gives a little arm pump. He has no clue how that's gonna be.
Also, I know it's probably not much of a vote of confidence, but you should give yourself credit. Owning your beast for 1 week and that's the result you get? Maybe it's a natural talent. Not exactly your father, but something to think about.
I mean, it's not like piloting your beast is that hard.
I flip
You
back
say
to
that.
his page and I look at the note that says not cocky and I lightly cross out not.
I think he is saying it in like a true earnest of like, he's not bragging or being cocky in a way like this. It is purely that like, doesn't everyone like find this pretty easy?
Yeah, I move my papers behind the back with a note that says like bad at commanding their beast.
Like, I don't know, you just kind of think in the moment, what would I do if I was the beast? And granted, I think him being man-shaped, as he flexes to prove the point that he is in fact man-shaped. He's doing a pose that should be impossible, but he's finding a way to do it.
Oh no, he's making JoJo poses.
Yeah, 100%. He's flexing.
I'm clapping again.
Like, it's probably a little easier because he's guy-shaped, and so am I.
Does he have a name?
Is that a thing?
I mean, mine's named Carino. I
Mine's
think,
named Big Bull.
Yeah.
What?
Naming
What-
your creature does make it easier to distinguish between others.
Do they come with a name, or you just gotta pick one?
Sometimes they come with names, sometimes you can pick one.
What happens when you are fighting someone else who has a time angel and you yell out, "Time angel, do this," and then they don't know which one you're talking to?
I feel like there's an implication that I'd be talking to mine, but I get your point. Now this is the part as the player, I'm struggling with of do I lean into the JoJo inspiration? So I have a JoJo ass name, but I don't know if I want to go that far.
It'd be
'Cause, like,
funny.
Why not?
The first name I have in my head is naming him Judas Priest.
Oh,
I say go for it. Go whole ham. Have fun.
Sure. I don't know. Judas Priest. That's your name.
Oh, okay. Well, you're really cool, Judas, and he'll put his hand up for a high five.
He high fives you. It hurts.
Yep. So cool.
Do you need any wound dressing, or are you fine?
I'll just place my hand on Carino later. He'll be fine.
Oh, there's Cynthia.
as soon as I hear it, I whip my head around as I've already flipped to the Cynthia page in my book.
Oh.
He like just walks up to you guys, who just gives like a courteous wave. And then,
Hi.
Hi, Cynthia.
hello. then just-
Congratulations.
Wait,
Did you
huh?
see your rank?
And then just. Oh, no, I just got here.
Look. I'm just pointing at the top of the list.
Thanks, Oil Garlic Vino, for the raid. We appreciate you.
Oh,
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, thank you for the raid.
Garlic
eyes-
paste.
Her eyes just like slowly just keep going up and up at the top of the list. Face getting just like more and more it's like red. She just goes. She finally reaches the top of the list and just goes, "What?"
Dun dun.
I like just looking at you weird, and I go, "You're wearing your glasses, right?"
Yeah. First.
Yeah. Everyone thought that that Darva was gonna get first because her background. She's kind of special, and she comes from she's got a lot of backing, but who could have guessed?
I got lucky in my matchup. I didn't even. I just did what good planning, and then what?
I mean,
What?
yeah, I can't even like push back against that. You kind of made the only good choice against a pretty poor showing. It was very fun though.
I learned a lot from your match.
How?
How?
Oh, well, I mean, I also use an ice creature monster, so like, I learned that using a charged up attack when something can one shot you is a bad idea.
I'm very glad that's the takeaway.
That's something you should just intuitively know. I think.
Also, yes.
Oh, is that the case? He looks embarrassed.
Sorry. I'm overwhelmed right now.
Yeah,
I
you
look
have
at
like
all
no
of the-
negative notes.
Yeah, I'm looking at all of the top ranked people on the list, just like being like, no, what I did was so easy, and everyone should be able to do it. And then the people just still near the top of the list going, oh, okay, I guess I feel really bad about my performance. I'm just sitting there quietly doodling in my notebook.
I should also make mention that based on your rankings, you get cultivation materials.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Top 25 get base level cultivation materials. In game, how these are going to work is you can hold on to them. They're worth money, but you can burn them while camping, and you can you give yourself promise effectively by doing so, increasing your cultivation rank.
Am I the only one in the party that didn't get it?
You're the only one who didn't get any.
Yeah.
Top 10 gain a more potent cultivation material, which gives 2 rather than 1. And number 1 gains a requisition voucher for elemental materials, which allow you to evolve your creature into a specific element of any kind. By the way, that voucher and the material you would gain is effectively worth $50,000.
Just go buy somebody out of the school real quick. Buy your creature from you with this.
By the way, Cynthia, I know that the timing of this is going to seem like it's sort of suspicious with ulterior motives, but I really just asked everyone here this already. Do you want to be my friend?
Yeah.
Yes, I cross out the question mark.
You just have
Friend
friend question
exclamation.
mark on every entry.
Yep.
Like I'm the only one with like 3 exclamation points.
Yeah, you're the only one who gave me an enthusiastic, yes, I would love to be your friend.
I guess that's fair.
Well, since we're all friends, or in the process of becoming friends at least, I'll make the offer as well.
friends.
If you need assistance with any healing or any notes on creatures, I can always help with that.
I can help with finding information about things.
I'm also pretty good at both of those.
I'm not very good at schoolwork or anything. I was really planning to be sort of carried by my fighting abilities, be strong, but you know, I'm just looking at the ground.
Kind of scratches his nose. I don't know a lot, but I can enthusiastically try.
I'm actually
Evan
really just
shrugs.
studying to just be a beast scholar. I was really didn't really want to get too much into fighting.
I'm writing on your page, wants to be a beast scholar.
I can buy snacks. Just a little thumbs up.
Snack Captain, let's go.
You do need that for a group. That is important.
It's true.
Really?
It's true.
Arguably the most important.
It's like this this series of sessions, you're gonna give me my juice box.
I love that this is yet another game where Cam's like, I don't know how long it'll take for the party to form.
Right.
And then here we are. we will force the party to work together in the first
Hey,
session.
if it comes about, it comes about. I have something else will be coming up soon, so don't worry. But
What?
Outdoor wilderness training. Practical exam stuff.
Oh,
Duo
God.
and trio
Hey,
battles.
I hate camping.
yeah, but we are pretty much at the end of the session. So, as much as I love you guys role playing, let's do camping for you guys. Or not camping, but well, technically camping, but yeah, resting.
It is technically camping.
So, what do you guys like to do with the first action?
I need to improve something.
And don't forget, there's a new activity, which is cultivating, which you can burn your materials that you've gained.
I'll do that.
Yeah, did I get all 3 of those materials, or did I just get like the?
You got all
elemental-
3.
Oh shit!
So you have 3 pips that you can add to your promise. And you gotta hold on to that elemental requisition slip. Put that in your backpack.
Everyone else, we can mark 1.
Everyone else can mark 1 if they do so.
I'll do so.
Except for me.
Except for you.
Would that burn take an activity?
That is one of the activities, yeah.
Ah, okay. I guess I'll do it.
I'm so sad.
Yeah, you can always hold on to the materials, but you do need to spend time actively cultivating with them, so.
Mhm.
Annette, what are you doing?
I think out of pity for our lower rank friend, I'd hand him one of the cultivation materials I got.
No, it's okay. I don't want to take stuff from you.
It's not taking if I'm offering. Slides it across the table.
I'm just like real conflicted, but then I'm like, I really do need this. I'm like, all right, if you ever need anything in future, I owe you. Remember that.
I can't guarantee I will. You may have to write it down for me.
I've already written it on your page.
I think I will use one of the materials to cultivate.
You only got 1 material.
But I will just spend time with my beast.
Okay. I do say, for your character sheet, you do have some burn tags, so resting is not bad for you.
Okay, full resting.
Oh yeah, that is required, isn't it?
Yeah, so whatever your second actions are.
I suppose I'll rest.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of you will probably need to rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna rest with my first one.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm resting with my first one.
Is there a fast button for it? Anywhere?
No.
If you just right click on the ones you're getting back.
Yeah, rest 1 just to get rid of that farm, and then can use the. I'm burning one of my cultivation things for a promise, though. I am doing that.
Yep.
I will also be doing that.
I think I'm not doing that. I'm going to hold on to it and use it, the one that I was given in a later rest, so I can instead improve. I'm improving my it all works out talent.
I'm gonna improve my affinity.
Okay. So you're not burning your materials this time around.
Not yet.
Okay. And Annette, what would you like to do? You can reflect to add improve to any of your themes. You can take an action.
Is there like a bond with your beast action to increase your connection with them?
I mean, yeah, you could just like spend time with them to give yourself like a positive status or a tag.
I'll do that then.
Okay. Bond with creature. I guess it has to be the name of the creature. Bonded with Chimera.
My name's Ku. See you.
Ready. Bonded with Ku. And yeah, everyone do all their actions.
Do I want to risk doing a cultivation? It'll just make me exhausted or something, right?
Yes.
I don't think I can afford to be exhausted going into our first school challenge.
Yeah.
I'm already at the bottom.
I'm taking a risk.
Okay. What are you doing?
Improving my personality.
Okay. Then go ahead and give yourself a exhausted negative tag on your character sheet.
Would that be 1 or just the regular?
Just a normal negative tag. Yeah, not a status.
And that would complete an improvement cycle.
Nice. Any other thirds?
I feel like Evan is too lazy to do a third.
Fair. Okie dokie.
And that's gonna skip a third. Better to be prepared for tomorrow.
That's fair. All right. Yeah, that will be the first official session done. How'd you guys like your Pokemon battles?
I had a great time.
I'm
Yeah.
They're not
excited
Pokemon
to-
battles though.
I'm surprised I won, to be honest.
I'm the only one who lost.
I'm excited to really make this shit just a JoJo campaign.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna solve all these crazy kooky powers by punching it really hard. It's gonna be sick as hell.
I'm excited to definitely make a comeback.
I believe in you.
Shakily gives a thumbs up.
The lady who beat you, by the way, didn't even score in the top 25. Funny enough.
What did Nadia score?
Nadia scored a 30.
Damn.
What's the water hydra lady's name?
What did she
Uh,
score?
The
Since we
water
got
hydra
everyone
lady is... Oh, I don't have a name for her.
I don't want to point this out, but you also don't have a name for the earth plant guy.
That's because you guys
That's
didn't need / ask for it.
that is true. Evan pointedly did not try to figure out who that guy is. Mainly because he doesn't care. He's got a kooky power though. Some would say bizarre.
Okay. The hydra lady is Beatrice Waugh.
Can we make a home rule that if you roll the bizarre tag for any creature or character, they have to be named after a song or band?
Oh,
I can think about it. Beatrice did do pretty well. She actually scored 20.
You know, actually, I'm just curious because I wanna feel somewhat good, or Evan would. What are the notes on fucking Plant Man and his in his magical wonder stick?
Wonder stick.
I don't know.
He got he didn't actually get a lot of annotation. His creature, it just behaves in a very different way than many creatures does, which makes it hard to properly measure. But he got points for being having his creature be hard to deal with, and points for forcing the enemy to act or approach in a certain way. But he got a negative for not having enough lethal force.
Yeah, his tactic was literally just if I'm in range, he stab.
Yeah. I mean, the benefit for the stick beast is just it creates that status that makes it like really hard to deal with, because it's not a normal defensive tag. It's a tag that more represents just like, if you don't have area damage, it's going to be a pain in the ass to deal with.
Yeah, which it's very funny to get hit with. As I struggle with multiple creatures and effects.
Yeah.
I'm happy it procced immediately. That's very fun.
Yeah, I'm very happy. I'm glad your tags all procced a lot today for the most part.
Yeah, I'm so glad.
Yeah.
All my weaknesses kept procking.
Suzanne fucking her
Power
fight
leveling?
just evolved her character right away. It's crazy.
Sick as hell.
Oh, got a new negative tag, Cam.
A new negative tag.
People pleaser.
Ooh,
He's gained friends. He doesn't want to lose them.
true. It's fair.
It is so hard to lose me as a friend.
He doesn't know that.
I think physically it's hard to lose.
Yeah,
This
you
guy
will
is a
know
friend.
where I am at any time.
I gotta say, I actually thoroughly enjoyed running the session today. All the different weird creatures you guys went up against and their different strategies made for very fun and interesting battles. I am sorry, but also not sorry for Slug's battle being very, very straightforward.
It's
Low
just
key, it's funny as fuck.
it's
It was
so funny. I'm so happy you created an NPC we can bully.
I'm making friends with that guy as soon as I see him. I hope you know,
I-
Cam.
I mean, I don't know why you'd want to.
I see potential. If there's no potential in
How?
him, there's no potential in me. We're the bottom two with both bovine
No,
affinities.
It is. He doesn't have potential. You have plenty of potential because you didn't stand still in your fight and be like, "This is my plan. My plan is I do nothing." Then you get your ass beat.
I'm sure it would have
Look,
worked if
Alex.
he was a little stronger.
Everybody has their rival. His just is also at the bottom of the list with them.
Everyone has a rival, but not all of them are good rivals.
I can't wait to have the most one-sided beef with this man the entire school year.
He's like, oh yeah, you think you're tough shit, and then he stands still at you again. The vibe I get is because I can't help but view a lot of this and like the arena tournament stuff in the way of like fighting game locals and tourneys and shit. This is the guy that pub stomps at like his very local tourney, and like he's the player newbie's fear. But then the moment he fights against someone who knows the game, he gets his ass beat like 0-3.
Yeah.
He's that archetype of like fighting game player.
Listen, I need to choose a rival that's on a similar level to me.
Again, not similar level, but I do think for your self-esteem, it is good to pick him as your rival.
I just want to be friends with him. I want to lift him up.
Does that mean we're rivals, Alex?
I mean, do you want to be?
No, you're terrifying.
Am I?
Wasn't your whole fight just run in and tear that guy apart?
I did do that. I would drop kick your little fish. Or not fish, it's
Fight just
I don't have a fish. He's
I
Kieran.
thought fish. I thought for some reason I was like I had a picture of metal fish, but no.
I
he
thought
drop
metal
kicked your
fish.
boy.
The metal fish though was a good matchup for me because it's now going to be the inspiration for my evolution.
Yeah, the metalfish one was very interesting. She just
Though
didn't do anything. She just let her fish kind of do the thing, and it's just you just get like type advantaged out.
Yeah, the problem is my strategy was go all in, get a huge hit at the start, get that advantage, and then just keep going all in, and I rolled a 3.
Yeah.
So then I expended my resources and didn't get anything out of it and was down. And then it just went further and further
I think
from
you
there.
did that twice in the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing you can do when you're the Three King.
Yeah,
I had to
you're the
defend
king.
my throne.
I will say though, in this party, Slug has the scariest rival.
True.
True.
Yeah, you're going against Time Lance. Good luck.
I don't want this.
So like, if you piss them off, she's gonna call her dad, and her dad is the Pope. So
The other picture I have in my head of this is a very specific reference, but have you guys seen the South Park episode where they're up on like a ski resort?
Yes.
I think so.
Maybe.
The entire episode is Stan getting roped into like every teen drama movie ever of like big race against the bully character and they're gonna tear down the rec center, like that type of teen movie. And Stan the whole time is, who are you? What are you doing? And like everyone's just like imposing all of these like tropes onto him.
I love
That's
that.
gonna be what it's like.
You are being like, someone is trying to Mean Girls you as someone who's never seen Mean Girls and like doesn't fully know why they're doing this to you. It's like that is the vibe I get.
Could you please just be friends instead? No, you beat me one time at the beginning of school, indirectly.
I don't even know what notes you could give. She just kind of showed up and then like her creature flashed a color and the other person just surrendered. Like, what is there to give? It's not a fight. It's just you just brainwash them.
Some people are just better.
Though it just means you got to make sure one of your next improved tags is just give your beast mental fortitude. I gave myself that tag. I picked my battle prodigy upgrade. I just have calm under pressure.
Whoa.
I mean, my beast evolution is gonna go a lot into willpower and that stuff, so it would be strong against them.
Honestly, I think just a mental fortitude tag is just really useful.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you go up against the odd creature that can attack your creature's mind, it's just one of those, like,
Yeah,
would
when
be nice
spiritual
to
is an attribute.
I will ask them or anything else. I had a strategy and I was probing at it right at the beginning. I just want to know for me if it worked, because I probably would have tried this under my creative solutions, unrealized potential character push. The reason I was asking about the rules and about like what happens if you get hit, I was fully thinking, if I was in a standard, not bizarre fight, of would a valid defensive strategy be to walk up to stand side by side with my creature? Because if they hit me, they're gonna get in trouble.
No, that would not be.
Damn.
In fact, you might be penalized for doing so.
That's just thinking creatively. You told me the rules. And hey, I'm following. Like, you didn't say I can't stand up here.
Yeah, but they're not. This isn't a game. This is important for learning to be a tamer.
It's the unspoken rules that everyone already knows about beast taming battles. And they're like, we shouldn't have had to say it.
I mean, don't get me
Marking
wrong.
down
That's
problem
very
child.
like manhwa protagonist of just
It
do
is.
the really shitty social thing in order
Yeah.
to get ahead.
It's purely the like, because it's that idea of like, well, you guys didn't make a rule about this. Then having that moment of just like you're standing head, you just walk in front of your creature, and it's like, all right, swing, or make your attack miss, because then you're gonna get disqualified.
Honestly, you guys should have seen this coming when the first thing I did after walking up on stage was suspiciously ask to clarify all the rules in detail.
That's what happens. Like, you'll have the person that'll stretch it.
I thought you were gonna. I as soon as you asked that, I was like, I see where he's going with this.
It is. I would have if the fight gave me an opportunity to. It just didn't.
Yeah, it was a very odd creature, bizarre creature, you could say, to go up against.
He would have been a thing he did, because Evan does not care about any social thing or being dishonored. He's here to seize good degrees. At least currently, his character arc is learning how to give a shit.
I would love to get a C.
Oh, is making friends with smart people, does that count as my quest of do all right in school? I now have a study group.
I'll say once you start doing all right in school because of your smart friends, yes.
You have to actually study in your study group.
Well, I'm not even saying that. You just have to benefit from them and then do well in school. You have to do the well in school part first.
I gotta work? God.
Though I guess, technically speaking, you did do well in school. You scored top 25.
Oh, that counts.
Yeah.
I'll mark a milestone for that. My dad's gonna be so proud, and I'm gonna be so annoyed about it.
I don't know. I just love the wackiness the system allows. The stick beast fight was so interesting just because it's such a
Weird.
unconventional type of creature to deal with.
It's a tactic that makes sense. It's just like, because there's a lot of types where I'm wondering how do you deal with that. Because like the two ideas that it really is like the first obvious one is big area attacks, or just be something strong. Because I'm like, how else would I deal with it other than like trying to just rip it out of the ground? But like, it's just, could I figure out where it is and like find its central mass? It's a lot of stuff that's like higher tier, it feels, or just having like a really good monster. But I think a lot of monsters get fucking locked out by that. Like, it's that kind of technique.
Kind of, yeah. Like Devin's Kieran probably would have done better because area attacks are its weakness. So
yeah, it's like as much shit as I'll give Yak Boy, like happily give Yak Boy shit. If
He's got
that
potential.
if that Yak is going against anything that is like it plays a longer game, that is a very good strategy to just lock out and do the waiting game better. It's just the moment you get faced with rushdown, you're fucked in that moment.
well,
And it's like you are playing a zoner with zero zoning.
Yeah, well, what really played against the Yak Man, it was just a bad matchup because Slug's character
Yeah.
just has the ability to read what the creature can do and form a strategy around it to give a really good boosts so that then the next round wall up the creature before he really starts taking off.
Because yeah, like it's the ability to move in and deal with it before it starts becoming an issue.
Yeah. And because that's the thing, like,
it's a good one.
One of the things I'm really liking about this Beast Tamer version of the game we're playing, finding out information on the creature you're fighting is actually kind of very important for some of these fights.
True.
Because some creatures just are so weird or just have a certain type of mechanic that if you don't deal with it, it can just be bad. Like some creatures are focused around their gimmick.
Yeah, I love just playing basically the exact opposite of the character I made for our version of this, Cam.
Yeah.
Me seeing myself do so bad and go, damn, this is the character I made.
It's funny to me because my Hydra is just like the fish in a different way.
Yeah. I mean, so is my fish, sorta.
I mean, it'll just make the come up. Like, I think we got the makings of a very fun group.
Yeah, you guys have a decent elemental spread. You guys have, man, having a net on your guys' team is really huge because having someone who has healing spiritual abilities is actually insane.
Yeah. I also think it's a really funny, like, interpretation of what happened as my super lucky talent that I have just is what made it so I'm somehow able to do almost as bad as you can possibly do and then make friends and join the group of the high achievers, super good at stuff. Everyone else on the list is like, how did he do that? How did he somehow stick himself onto this group?
It's so much funny too, because specifically with Cynthia being top ranked, is
Yeah.
like it's really funny if a lot of the other people are like, what social maneuvering did they do? What's the plan? And it really was, hey, do you want to be our friend?
Yep, me walking up and going, I really want to be your friend. I think you're nice and cool and fun.
You don't seem like an asshole despite placing first place. That's a plus.
You hit her in her moment of shock, basically.
Yes, strike them when they're weak. They don't
That's
have
how
the
you make
mental
friends.
fortitude. The tried and true method of making friends: hit them at their weakest when they're not mentally present enough to decline your offer.
I mean, that's how he got Thomas.
That's how you got Evan. He was hoping he met a nerd who he could mooch off of.
Listen, my character is good at one thing, and that's being friends with people.
Yeah.
We need a face. You're doing God's work.
It's a networker. He's
Yeah, I just wish my face had more of a body to it, and not just a face.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. That's why I was. When you asked about the reputation thing, I was thinking about it. I was like, yeah, that fits. That works.
Because you knew Slug was about to get outed as first place.
Well, it made me think about it in the moment. I was like, wait a second, because I was ranking everyone in my head based on like a variety of criteria. And the problem with Darva is Darva didn't have a strong enough opponent to show off all her abilities.
She just sort of hit and won and didn't actually show anything impressive.
Yeah. Like, Darva had some positive marks on her sheet and no negatives, but it was just like, there wasn't a lot. There was no adaptation. She didn't have to show any, like, skill other than the skill she has for her creature, which is unique because it's not necessarily, like, purely a mental ability.
Yeah, well, I hate this conversation now because it's forced me to realize that I've ranked under whoever Darva's opponent was.
It's true.
Did they rank 47th, 48th?
Darva's opponent ranked 45.
Oh my god. Everyone who ranked under them just crying themselves to sleep.
Yeah, well, to be fair, the teacher can see things that other students normally can't.
Yeah, the teachers were like, "Listen, you didn't have a fair shot. I see that your beast is well trained enough."
Yeah, because they can see on like some spiritual levels, and so they were aware of the amount of resistance the creature attempted versus the threat it posed, and so they had to do a lot of speculative grading, and unfortunately, that's just kind of a part of it. Is they have to speculate on how good, because the rankings are in one part more just motivational. Like, look, see, these students got rewards for doing good, so do good, rather than the smart thing you should do at a school, which is these students are struggling, give them materials so that they can catch up.
Yeah, exactly.
Me seeing myself at the bottom and going, I'm never going to be able to afford my evolution materials.
But it wouldn't be a manhwa if the losers didn't get screwed.
Exactly.
So there's that. And then also, as well, it's the teachers judging which students they should invest the most time into. And also, like, scoring so that students aren't rioting and thinking that the teachers are unfair. So there's a variety of things. Like, Darva's opponent was probably top 25 material, but was not allowed to show off that potential.
Big rip.
But yeah, unfortunately, Darva just did too well and couldn't show off everything. And Cynthia did, like, being able to look at your opponent, judge the situation, and then just, like, strike at that moment. It wasn't the most advanced thing. It wasn't the most, like, technical thing. But what it showed was you acknowledged the threat in the moment and made a decisive action. And that's, like, real tamer shit, like real tamer battle kind of stuff. That's those are the strategies that win more often. Creatures that can strike decisively and quickly and put an opponent down as quickly as possible to prevent any injuries to your creatures. Like, many of the creatures out there that have these weird strats, like Stick Beast or whatever, of, like set up the battlefield, do all this kind of stuff, they tend to rank lower in the teacher's eyes because gimmicks are not good to start with, first of all. And if that's like the method that the trainers or tamers are working in, then it shows to them that they're relying more on creature gimmicks and creature strategies to win rather than like using their own skills to get through.
They're like inherently counterable.
Yeah. Oh, and it's just not it, like they really watch like a lot of what the person is doing. That's one of the reasons why Evan actually almost scored top 10 because he showed a lot of potential in his ability to read the battlefield and make good decisions, especially against a creature as weird as that one was, which gave you extra marks. Your opponent actually gave you extra marks in the end because he had just a really weird guy you had to go through.
But they think I'm too cocky.
Yep. I mean, you tried sitting down at the beginning of the battlefield, so.
Yeah, because I don't want to stand the whole time. He's fighting, not me.
And then also, it's that stacked with you came to the academy with like this rare element creature.
And in their eyes, they're like, oh yeah, second generation. We know your father.
Yeah, it's the thing of, oh, he came in thinking he's hot shit. And not like he was kind of pushed into the... I mean, that is a bit I didn't think about when I made that decision in the moment of roleplay of like, it is actually kind of impressive for a person to show up with a weird creature and it's like, yeah, I haven't used him. I got him a week ago. And then actually like pilot it well. Like that hits he's a battle prodigy with unrealized potential.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's just never had a position or a want to do so.
And yeah, and unfortunately, your luck, Kai, is something that they couldn't actively observe, really.
Yeah, it's literally just luck. So when I do good, they're like, well, he won that situation, but like, it was because the opponent slipped on our loose stone.
Right. And it just looked like you were just sending your guy just charge. And so like...
And I was. And
you were, yeah. Like, they judged you as fairly as I think anyone could have.
Yeah, I mean, I think my spot is earned. My first move was burning my Beast Tamer tag.
Yep.
Which was literally me going right at the start of the fight, charge, and then not saying anything ever again.
Yeah, not giving any more commands. Yeah, and so like I said, the tamers that use their own capabilities, use their own like innate talents, really did well for the judges, and like even for Thomas, who didn't have like the strongest talent to back up the creature or anything like that. You were constantly looking at attacking different parts of the enemy creature and like actively commanding your creature in the fight. And so they really felt like your ability, especially because your Karen came out and was kind of like, you know, a little untame. Your ability to rein him in to like, to rein him in and get him acting in your favor really gave them good numbers and good things to look at. And you found the enemy weakness, and that was really, really good. That's something they also kind of watch for, is people who are looking for the weaknesses of their enemies, which is what Slug did, which is why she did so well as well.
That was such luck. That was such luck I found.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes that's just how it is, you know. But like your character is willing to try different things and aim for different parts and stuff like that. So I did my best to emulate an experience that feels interesting. And like I said, I thoroughly enjoyed it because it's fun for me to sit here because I don't have the opportunity to like look over my character sheet and plan beforehand anything. So me just coming up with monster strategies on the fly and just throwing whatever weird things, like the stick beast one, man, bureaucratic and some other bizarre and bureaucratic. I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do with this? And I think I came up with a really fun idea. So
Oh, yeah.
You're
You were really
kind
in
of
your-
rolled a lot, actually.
You're really in your element here, Cam.
that's why I've been telling Booter lately, like Legend in the Mist is kind of just that game that's designed for me specifically, because I can just improv and make mechanics on the fly and no one can stop me.
Yeah, except the one time you slip, this is the one game I'm actually taking detailed notes in on everything that happens.
Yeah, we'll see.
Your character requires you to take actual notes on people.
Yep, I have notes on everyone except for the rock plant guy, because we never learned about him.
Yeah. Barely remember them.
Fair.
Yeah, I was cheering on my best friend.
And also, I'm super hyped because I've been using Mythic, and so now I have the Mythic GM emulator, and this has like events tables and like random event tables, and I can apply characters to a character list, so that sometimes some of these characters that you guys deem important to the story might just show up in events randomly. And when we get threads going, then, you know, threads will be thrown in there, and there's like, it's just some extra tools that one gives me more random shit I can improv off of, but also it gives me a place that I can actually store important information and then can apply those to random tables to make for interesting events as well. So lethal food, oh no.
Yeah, look out for my starship coming in. Do not trust whatever they give you to eat.
But yeah, but that's gonna be it for us. Thank you all so much for watching. I guess we'll go ahead and say goodnight.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Nighty night.
Good night.